Yes, we are back with 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors. And we basically kind of started off, I guess you could say, in the prologue, where we, as a guy named Junpei, wakes up after getting home and getting kidnapped by some masked person by the name of Zero. We don't know who they are or why they've taken us specific. Oh, there we go. Starting the cutscene again. let me just do continue. Hold on. Let me just do that. Let me just. Wait, is that? Yeah, it is the one. Yes. So, yeah, we basically kind of. I guess we're.
Deal with this picture anyway.
I'm gonna pause. We were basically in. I guess you could call it the prologue, maybe? I'm not sure, because it really just kind of pushes you in immediately into all the mystery and confusion. And, yeah, it makes me really, really wonder where this is all gonna go, because I'm still so much in the dark. And of course, with this being a visual novel with multiple endings, I have no idea how things are gonna go. But we managed to do our first two major puzzles. We kind of finished the second one at the end of last stream. Hi, Mocha. And, Mocha's here. Yeah, Mocha's. But, yeah, and I think I did pretty good, considering I didn't die or have to restart or anything like that. I managed to figure out the puzzles on my own. I just kind of wish with certain other puzzles, like with the math. Yes, Mocha, hi. With the math puzzle, it basically lets you figure it out. Like, if you get it wrong, you get it wrong and you have to do it again. I kind of wish it would do that more. I do have a notebook. Hold on, let me grab it. I have a notebook and a pen here. I may end up trying to maybe... Thing fell over. I may end up trying to... Ghoster, hi! Hello, good evening to you. How are you? How are you? Also, I wanted to mention, because I never got this pop-up. It never showed up in my email, but thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're having a good night. And Mocha says hi. Right, Mocha? Meow? No, immediately she does not. She's like, what are you doing? What are you doing, human? You weird human. A ninja followed you after joined Discord. Didn't know you streamed. Yes, I do stream. I'm kind of like a variety streamer. I mainly play horror games. I was in the midst of kind of doing A Quiet Place, and I was doing accidental ASMR with that. Because you have to be very, very quiet. And scary stuff? Yes, I stream scary stuff. But I'm kind of I mainly do horror, but I also do cozy comfy games. I like to do, or games like this, mystery solving games where I use my brain. And I like to kind of interchange between doing a scary game and then a nice kind of chill game, or my brain. My brain just stopped. Or just like cozy games. I did one that you might actually really like. I don't know if you like any kind of... It's an alpha still, but it's a game called Rekka, and you play as a young witchling, and you get taught by Baba Yaga, essentially, and you get to build your own witch house, and you get to just explore and do all these kind of tasks and build things. It's really cozy. It's also glitchy in so many places, but it's so fun. I'm not familiar with it, but it sounds cool. I think if you like kind of those kind of cozy vibe games, the music's also really nice. I think there's a soundtrack for it that you can get on YouTube. And Mocha's just sitting beside me, and I have a cat, so if you end up saving up some redeems, you can get treats for my cat. It's only once per stream, because I don't want her to get fat. But yeah, I do a lot of games. I actually recently got myself Silent Hill 2 Remake, because it was on sale. Thank you, Black Friday. But yes, with this game, it's a lot of escape room kind of stuff. You gotta figure out how to try and get out. and I'd like to think I'm doing pretty good. I've messed up on some of the math stuff so far, but the game kind of takes that out of my hands, which I'm kind of upset with because I wish I could do that more myself. I like to solve things. Anyway, let's... Okay, get back to this. And I do also on occasion, I do voices for characters. I did one for Beacon Pines, and that one is kind of like a mystery sort of visual novel kind of game where you're playing as a young boy, and it's all anthropomorphic animals, and it's really, really charming. It's so charming. If you like those kind of games too, I highly recommend. But yeah, like what Leo was saying, if you like horror games, if you like spooky stuff, Signalis is also a definite. I actually plan to replay that game for as my first year anniversary on the hardest difficulty. Because I am apparently a glutton for punishment. But I'm probably going to save maybe Silent Hill 2 for my birthday. Because I think that would be a good one to do, to start as my birthday. Brave. Well, I like the certain horror games where it just adds tension. And it's just, something's not right, rather than jump scare. I don't like jump scare. Constant jump scares are not fun for me. You don't know how many theories I have cooked for Signalis. Oh, there's so many theories for Signalis. There's so many theories. It's fun. It's really fun. I actually have some clips from Signalis. It's actually really good. Jump scares aren't scary. They're just startling. Yeah, that's true. That's true. They're not... I just don't have the appeal. I don't have the appeal for those. And mainly I think it's also because I like... I have like so many horror games from the PS2 era, and I'm also a writer myself, and I'm currently working on editing my own slow burn horror story. So, and I haven't touched any editing recently because I've been working on a psychological horror. Oh, one sec. My cat wants to leave. She's looking at me and looking at the door. One sec. Okay. Freedom. My cat has gained freedom. But I kind of just like the aspect with the psychological one that I'm working on is kind of just tension, and I like trying to figure out like the whole what's happening sort of situation, kind of like with this game actually, because you wake up on a boat, you have no idea how you're trying to figure out why you were brought here against your will. And you're playing some kind of, like, game with a bunch of other people, and you only know one other person. It's so... I've already gotten so many clues, and I've kind of gotten some theories already in my head, but I want to wait until I get to my first ending, because this has multiple endings. So, with that said... Go on our detective arc. Yes. Oh, there's actually, a game that I really want to play on stream at one point. And it's called Murdered Soul Suspect. You play as a detective, and you have to solve your own murder, and you're from the town of Salem. And I'm like, I must play this at some point. It's really cool. It's actually published by Square Enix, of all people. I think it's on sale too. Yeah, I like this. I like cozy games. I really do like cozy games too. I'm not sure if I have any cozy games up that I plan to play. Oh, mouse is being silly. Oh, my mouse. There we go. No, dang it. This is the problem with a wireless mouse. Wireless mouse decides to be a jerk. And I have to do this every so often. Okay, there we go. She chooses a good mix of both. True! I actually do have little goody two shoes as well, because I did Pocket Mirror. Cozy and scary. Yep, that's my jam. Cozy and scary. Right, I think I was going to try Stray at some point. Making my eyes even more realistic in the movements. Oh yes, that's so cool! You're also... Yeah, I think I saw the little teaser on your Discord for your model for Christmas. It looks so good. Like the hair. The hair? I really love the hair. I honestly love how you make the hair. It's so pretty. And actually, okay, so it's also I haven't mentioned yet, but I will eventually have my own VTuber model made. I'm currently working with a rigger, and I am slowly paying them. It's expensive, but I just. Hi, JB. Hello. And I have on Blue Sky. I don't think I have my Blue Sky here. Do I have Blue Sky on here? Oh gosh, my mouse. My mouse. No, don't be dumb. Hold on. Okay, you know what the heck with that. I'm using my phone. I'm cheating. I'm gonna cheat. Because my computer is being a jerk. Oh, but what I really like though is when I chat, because I go through a couple people before I ultimately decide on like a rigger and such. I check with them if it's possible if I can do pay in installments, because I'm Canadian. And the Canadian dollar compared to the US dollar is trash. It's horrible to say, but it's true. Okay. I'm gonna just see if I can bring up... Oh. Hold on. I haven't logged in on my phone on Blue Sky. Okay, I'm just, deck with it. I will use my computer. Hold on. And also, just to mention too, I only have one monitor, so it will sometimes take me a minute to notice or respond to folks, because I just have the one monitor. Oh yeah, because I'm also following you on Blue Sky. But okay, here it is. So this is a teaser. If anyone wants to check it out, of my model. She's gonna be a bartender. For some people think though she's wearing a skirt. I promise you she's not. She's wearing pants. She's like a high-class bartender. There are a lot of works, I understand. Yeah, I mean, they are. I do not discount the price. I mean, I will say for some, depending on what it is, it feels a little much, because I know for some it can cost up to like 20,000 apparently, and I'm just like, that's way too much. That's like the amount for a car. I'm just like, no, mm-mm. No, and the amount I don't mind sharing this. The amount that I'm probably going to be spending for this is probably maybe 2,000, and that's in total with the rigging and the model. The model is done. The model is complete. The rigger has her, and she's slowly going to be working on her. It's just that the artist is the rigger's currently in the midst of a move, but she's also very, very kind and letting me just pay her in installments. So it does give off the impression of a skirt, I can see. Yeah, but no, it's not a pencil skirt. It's like really, it's high-waisted, long pants, and they have a really cool gradient color in the center. I just really, really like it, and I love the fact that the artist was able to make her look so pretty. So I should stop. I should stop. I should stop, because I'd love to talk more about it, but I know some people tend to tune out. Looking good, by the way. Yes, thank you. I will also say I do. I know how some people like to kind of go all out. Talk all you like. Oh, thank you. I love chatting streams. I do have a free model that I use when I do chat streams. Like sometimes I want to stream, but I don't feel like I've got the energy for gaming or anything, or I want to try and write, but I want to chat with folks while I try and write. And so I have this scuffy 3D model VTuber that I made for free through 3tem on Steam. And I try to make the model sort of look as what I would look like in real life. just anime. And it's the same for both, so... But what I was also mentioning with my psychological horror story, it kind of accidentally became VTuber lore. I was working on that as a way to deal with some grief. Apologies if this is too much information for some folks. But early this year, I lost my cat, Freya. She passed away late January. And I couldn't write for a couple of months. I couldn't... I was in a really bad spot, which sucked because she was kind of what helped me deal with a lot of grief and a lot of death. Growing up, I dealt with like waves of losing people, and I'm currently still going through that, and now my other cat, Mocha, is kind of filled in that role. She sticks with me very close. She's a very vocal kitty. She hangs out with me a lot of the time. She just basically says, okay, I'm now your cat. I'm not the family cat anymore, I'm your cat now. Which I still think, no, she's a family cat. My mom says, no, she's your cat now. So, yeah, but I kind of started working on this story as a way to deal with my grief. And somehow along the way, I ended up writing the epilogue, and I ended up including my VTuber model, because I said, you know what? Why the heck not? And what I really like writing about it, though, is that I don't give names. There are no actual names, there are titles. Because the main character in the story... Like, I kind of spoiled the end part for, like, the epilogue, but I don't care, it's fine. But the main character, she wakes up in a place, she has no recollection of how she got there, or even her own name, and she ends up coming across other versions of herself in this very strange place, which is only like a dark void sky and what's like an ocean of blood, but it doesn't feel like anything. It looks like it's there, but it's not. Kind of thing, if that makes any sense. And what's really cool is that I give titles to these other versions of this same character. Like there's one, the first one that she meets is literally just called the Woman in Black because she's dressed in all black. And another that she meets kind of doesn't have eyes, so she's called the Eyeless Woman, and another one is called like the Defiant One, Listless, Echo, because all you can hear is the echoing voice. So it's fun. I find it kind of a fun writing experiment too. And it just shows like you don't have to necessarily have, you can have the same person as the same character, just you don't need to have names. You can just have titles, which is fun. Anyway. It's a way to express yourself. Yeah, it is. And I find, I actually have on YouTube, I read the first chapter at the end of one of my streams when I beat Ender Lilies. And that was actually my first Metroidvania game I ever played. It's beautiful, it's hard as hell, but man, the music's so good. Music's so good. It fits so well. It fits so well. I just decided to read it. You know what? I'll just see if I can post it too, because some people might not be able to find it easily enough, because I don't really title it, I don't think. And also my backlog for games is so... it's bad right now. I have like all of my Resident Evil 4, it's there, it's just not up. Where is it? Loading. Where are you? Yeah, here it is. Okay. Let me just get that. Nope. You are not going to play. Haha. Paused you before you started. Here we go. Okay, so this is the link to the video. You can just listen to it. It's not the best. I will fully admit. Not the best read. I actually want to try and redo it and add like sound effects if I can. Because I do have like video editing software. It's old, but it's stuff I'm used to using. So I want to try and do that. When I get to a certain point in the story itself, I plan to read more chapters, whether it be on stream or just through YouTube itself and post them onto YouTube. I haven't decided yet. Okay. But I am planning to, I have an artist who's going to be working on the cover, and they're also going to do some artwork on the inside. But they're currently dealing with so many big projects right now. I'm like, okay, you know what? My stuff can go on the side. My book's not even done yet. So that can wait. You got this stuff. Don't push yourself though. My biggest thing with this for artists is to never overwhelm themselves. And if they feel like they're overwhelming themselves, I'm like, okay, well, you can hold off on my thing. My thing isn't important as your health. It isn't as important as your health. Your health comes first. I always say that to everybody. So, and I will always say that, like, even if they feel bad, I feel bad about not being able to stream sometimes, because sometimes my health, be it physical or mental, it just drops like a stone, and I feel bad when I can't stream. But I still stand by with the fact that your health and your own well-being should always come first. So, and it definitely is one of those things you got to pace yourself. And I'm still trying to figure out a good pacing for this. And I still haven't figured it out yet. But yes, okay, let's get back to game. Oh, wait, hold on. Also, I want to say, Cookster, I love it's a potato, right? Your emotes? They're so cute. They're so freaking cute. I love them. They're so adorable. When I first saw them, I'm like, what are they? they're like little round boys. What are they? They're so cute. I honestly, I love seeing some emotes. I gotta get emotes on my own. People have been saying like, oh, we want emotes of your cat Mocha. And I'm like, okay. I gotta find an artist first, but let me finish paying my rigger first. I want to take things one step at a time. I'm new. You made them yourself? Oh, that's so cool. You're so talented, Cookster. You're really talented. Really, really talented. Hey. Really? Oh, wow. Oh, that's so cool. So, right, yeah, you made your model. You made your own model. Oh my gosh. And wait, Kitty also made her own model. I know, like, you and Kitty are friends. And because I also follow her too. And she made her own model. I am so astounded by the talent of so many people. I'm blown away by the talent of so many people. And also getting followed by said talented people. My brain is just like, why? What did I do? On the time that's someone else's. Oh, okay. Well, I still think, regardless if it's somebody else's or if it's their own or like however, or they paid somebody for it, doesn't matter. I still think that the work to get something made like that is really, really commendable. I mean, when I mentioned about getting this for myself to my own mom, my mom's like, well, she didn't really understand VTubing, but she was also like, well, if in a way it keeps you safe for like anonymity's sake, right? It keeps like, and I'm like, yeah, that's pretty much it. Because I would like people to be able to interact, I use with air quotes, but with my character that I'm kind of coming up with, and rather than just a screen. And I mean, just because I'm not comfortable showing my own face. I like some... And fun fact, when I do publish the book for my psychological horror, when I get that self-published, you will technically see me, but you won't see my face. It'll be just like neck down in an outfit. That's it. Being an artist is such a struggle and a gift. Yeah, especially now with freaking AI. Ugh. I mean, I can understand it to an extent, but at the same time, it's just gonna destroy certain businesses. And that's not fair to so many artists, be it a writer or people who draw and all that kind of stuff, or like people are gonna be out of jobs because of that, and that's awful. And I see why so many other people are now kind of turning to streaming as well, because granted, it could be a passive income depending on it, or it's what they need it's how they get by. And I mean, I have a part-time job, but I'm also disabled and I can't get a full-time job. So I figured, and I was trying to do stuff on YouTube, and I'm like, well, nothing's really happening on YouTube. So I finally bit the bullet and said, to heck with it, I'll just try streaming on Twitch. And yeah, I've been streaming on Twitch since, I'm blanking on when I started. I know it'll be a year. It was after April. Yeah, after April. Like, I started streaming, I think, in May? I'd have to double check. I'm not sure how you check. Yeah. 100% get it. Yeah. Yeah, it's just, like, for people who are able to, who stream full-time, I commend them fully to that. Because I did one stream for 8 hours, and I was, like, done. I was dead after that. Okay, I gotta get into this game. Yeah, because you use a voice changer for you. You have, like, the speech to text. And I think that's really cool. I think that's really, really cool. Because I know there's a couple of people who do that. There's a streamer that I actually follow, and she's mute, but she uses speech to text. And I thought that was so neat. And again, like, I don't want to bring up, like, the big streamer, but... Oh, gosh. Oh, Cookster. Oh, no. I'm so sorry. Yeah, no, completely get it. Anonymity is king. You want to have privacy, you want to be safe, and away from those creepy stalkers. Ugh. Nope. Yeah. I mean, I write creepy stuff, but when it comes to real life creepy stuff, I'm in an immediate, like, no, your safety comes first. Yeah, that's so scary. I'm so sorry. Well, no, I'm sorry it's happened, but I'm so glad that you're safe. And I hope you continue to stay safe and all that stuff. Totally justified dealing with those people. Well, I mean, like, with Iron Mouse, because she uses her voice. And I know she is disabled, and now she's gotten to the point where she can't even talk to regular people because she's afraid they'll recognize her. And I feel like that's both really, really sad and isolating for her, but she's also still dealing with her immune deficiency. And so she can't really even go out either. And that's also, like, in a weird way, it's like a double-edged sword with technology. Because on one hand, you're able to reach out to so many people. But on the other hand, there's also the people you gotta be careful about, because there are some people out there who will just be not okay. And I'm trying to say that in the politest way possible. Like, I will curse, but when it comes to, like, very serious matters, I try to be just straight with folks. Like, I just want people to be safe. I want people to be happy. And... God, I sound like a therapist. But I just... Yeah, like... The world is a scary place. And... I mean, I've dealt with my own issues and such, and I fully admit I consider myself to be extremely lucky with the family I have and where I grew up. But that also, I'm also very painfully aware on just how people can treat others, and it's just like, why do you gotta be such a jerk or a creep to this other person when they're just, like, existing? They're not doing anything to you. What's wrong? Buddy, go... It's the people I think who are chronically online are having a bigger issue. And I feel like that's gonna come to play a lot worse in the future. Go touch some grass. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Like, I know I stream kind of, like, almost every day but Sunday. But I want to try and find a better schedule because I would like to be able to also get myself to go out and meet more people, find a boyfriend. But I'm also an introvert. I am such a big introvert when it comes to people. It's like, I like books. I like to read. I like talking about my writing. So in a weird way, my part-time job also helps me get out and just see people. It's insane how people can be like that. Yes, and especially with fandoms. Like, okay, I know we're chatting. We're supposed to play games and stuff, but we can chat for a bit more, and that's fine. I'll just pause game. But I feel like with that it's like, oh, it's hard because I get it in one way because some parents are letting the technology raise their kids, which is bad, honestly. But I also just feel like it's the times, it's how people have been like, it's how things are going because of how quickly technology has advanced. I mean, my name says it, I'm a millennial. Okay, I'm technically a millennial and an echo. There's a story behind that, but I'll save it for later. But it's just like, so I grew up in the generation when it was like the technology was really getting off. Like we had computers, but we had dial-up. And then eventually we got, wireless internet, Wi-Fi. Like I can still watch Stargate and you hear the dial-up ringtone in the opening and my brain's just like, a lot of newer generations are not going to know what the heck that is. Maybe I just don't get how many people like. I think it's also because again, with the chronically online stuff, people feel like they can say anything and not have any backlash. Because before, one, the internet wasn't curated. It's gotten more curated to the point where a lot of things, like on YouTube, because I remember coming across, I was like watching Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged, and somehow in the tabs there was graphic images of pornography. This was years ago, too. VR is kind of like that. Really? Oh, chat rooms were the Wild West. Yes, chat rooms are the Wild West. And now it kind of feels like Twitter's become like that. It's become so scary on Twitter, honestly. Like I follow a lot of VTubers, a lot of people in general, because there was R18. Yes, there was. There was a lot of things on there that are now considered dark web material back then. I had a friend back when I was in high school tell me about she came across a video on YouTube. And I'm gonna not be graphic about it, but it was very disturbing. And all I can think of is like, was that real or was that, like, I never looked it up because I didn't want to traumatize myself. But just hearing about it, like, it traumatized me in general. Like just hearing about it, and I'm just thinking, oh my God. And I was in my teens, and I'm just like, what? If some younger kid came across that, my initial like fear, like my flag for that just went up. Like, yeah. They're still, really? Oh, then I'm extremely lucky. I haven't come across any of that. Holy crap, that's scary. I was playing Flash games back then. Yeah, Flash games are coming back though. It's all locked behind. Oh, okay. Right, yes. Oh, the patron thing. Yeah, okay. Sorry, I forgot about that. Oh, that just shows where my brain goes. Oh, God. If I ever have a child, I'm gonna be so worried about, like, internet for them. I'll probably be up straight with them about it, but still, just, like, you gotta be careful. I mean, my parents were pretty much, like, put the fear into me when it came to that kind of stuff growing up when internet was becoming more and more a thing. My parents had already started to hear about all that bad stuff going on. And I'm using blanket term bad stuff, but you guys know what I can potentially mean. my parents wanted me to be careful. And when dating apps became a thing, my mom was also extremely like, to be fair, I didn't have a phone at the time that had apps. I was very slow on that uptake. I had a flip phone for the longest time. You have to walk through them together. Oh, yeah. You have to want to find it pretty much. Oh. Yeah, okay. And have fun. Yeah. To be fair, phones are expensive. I mean, I just finally went and purchased, well, okay, I got a few things. I actually had to buy on Amazon recently because it was something with the potential increase of tariffs, but also with Black Friday sale. I saw the hard drive that I wanted to get to add to my desktop computer, and I bought it. I bought it on sale. That and a new phone case for my phone because it's falling apart.
What Megabyte
Oh my gosh.
was cause his death to crack us up. I gambled on the user to reboot and thereby
My
back us up. It worked, we all were born anew and rid of things barbaric.
And now we're back together, everything's alphanumeric. Sorry. Oh my god. Taken. Taken White. Thank you for the 5 months. Ah. Okay, for those who don't know what that sound was, scrambled. For those who don't know what that was from, that's from an old TV show called Reboot. I grew up watching Reboot. It's one of my favorite shows of all time. It is a 3D animated TV show that came out before Toy Story. And they recently found the original files and they are now trying to turn it into 4K. Because it has the ability to become 4K. That 3D dang show. What's wrong with Reboot? Excuse me? And they actually released two. I'm gonna say this one, but they are releasing a documentary on YouTube about it. It's so cool. Looks eerie now. At the time, it looked impressive. No. So Reboot. First season's a little bit jank, but that's because they were literally making the show from the ground up. But when you look at season 2 and season 3, which is basically the movies, the animation, yeah, 4K with the original files. It's really cool. But the animation holds up even better than animation 5 years ago. Okay, I'm just making sure, yeah, frame rate's fine. Or even 10 years ago. This show ended in 2005 because it got canceled. Which sucks because, fun fact, my brother is friends with one of the directors and they have the script for the final movie. Release it as a book. We want to read it. I want it. I have art books. Yeah, if you look up, somebody actually was doing it mainly as a test for Reboot. If you go onto YouTube, look up Reboot 4K. Somebody was doing like the first few episodes, and it looks amazing. I mean, it was my friend. What do you mean? So my brother ended up becoming friends with one of the directors of the show on Facebook. Toy Story holds up. Yeah, it does. Fun fact too, Reboot came out before Toy Story. It came out a year before it. So, yeah, the script still exists. They have it, it's finished. And so many people want that to come out. Whether it be like a crowdfunded thing because Netflix decided to reboot, and it was garbage, and it was never released in Canada. It was released in the States, never in Canada. The holy script. Yes, very much so. Okay, okay, I gotta stop. I gotta stop. Gotta stop yapping. No. Okay, I'm gonna get in game. We've been chatting for what? 40 minutes? I'm so sorry. No, don't be sorry. I don't mind chatting. But I also know some people want to see the game.
I think I've seen this picture before.
Okay. Junpei is waiting for half an hour. Yes. We've been chatting for so long.
Where?
I'm here for the streamer, not for the game. Aw, thank you, Cookster. Thank you. I will do voices sometimes. So because these are voice acting, there are scenes where the characters will speak, but there's no voicing, and I will try to voice the characters. I am not a pro by any means, but I try. So please be gentle with my voice acting.
In a book.
I mean, it looks like a Rorschach test, honestly. Like one of those things like, what do you see images?
There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He has a rather interesting theory.
Again, with the creator shoving in so much trivia, I want to look this up now.
I saw this picture in his book.
Okay.
What's this interesting theory?
Morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Okay, I see morphic resonance and my brain just thought bioresonance from Signalis. You gotta go sleep? Okay, you go sleep. Well, time zones are not going easy on me. Yeah, right, I forget. Bioresonance? I know, I immediately thought of bioresonance. I am that deep in the Signalis fandom. Promise, yes. Yeah, somebody was actually commenting. I made a comment about, like, about the two characters in the game. I'm trying not to spoil in case anybody wants to play it, but of just being married in space, and somebody commented, that sounds like a fanfic, and I'm like, I should write that. I might at some point. But yes, have a good night, Leo. Sleep well. Bye. Oh yes, and I want to say to anybody in America right now, happy Thanksgiving to you guys. I hope you are all having a wonderful time, having delicious food, being it with friends or family, or hi Fester, or just having good food. So I'm Canadian. So for us, it happened a month ago. We have ours in October. We get our Thanksgiving happens in like early October. Echo, when you stream Signalis again, I want to share my theories with you. Yeah, fair. So I will probably be streaming that on my birthday in April. It's on the 6th of April. I'm gonna see if I can book off 2 days for that. Because I want to see how far I can go. Yes, happy Thanksgiving to everybody. Oh my gosh, the emotes are so cute. Why does everyone's got such cute emotes?
Man, I can't deal with this. Just listening to you talk about it is giving me a headache.
I mean, I find it fascinating. And plus, buddy, you tried to punch a door earlier.
It's not a difficult concept to grasp. In essence, he states that the shape of living organisms and their behavioral patterns are transmitted through a field not visible to the eye.
Okay. I feel like I've heard this before.
What part of that isn't difficult, exactly?
All right, how about this? Theory of the telepathic mechanism.
That sounds familiar.
Telepathy?
Yes, telepathy.
Yeah.
Well, perhaps not exactly telepathy, but it's close enough for a simple approximation.
Are you serious? Telepathy?
Hey, weirder things have happened.
Who do you think we are? Kids from the 70s?
Now that's before my generation.
I can't believe someone would actually do serious research on something like that.
Who wants to tell him that a lot of silly things people thought way back in the day was research for stuff that's now pretty much seen as real or fact? I mean, well, Einstein was talking about the relativity of rogue black holes, which are black holes that literally can move and eat anything in its path, like rogue planets. And that's scary. Space is scary. Space is cool, but space is scary. Also, if anybody wants to look up for a really sweet kind of video, there is this cute little video I saw involving with like cats. It was called Cats in Space. And it's just a song being remixed with the meows of kittens. It's so cute. It's so cute. If I could find it, I'll share it on my on Blue Sky. It's so cute. It's so dumb. It's so cute. I'm like, you know what? Sometimes you just want something silly. Technically, everything in space is rogue and moving, like, a lot. Yeah, I know, but in this case, there have been people who are doomsday theorying about this planet the size of Jupiter deciding to come in and just crash into, like, our sun, our Earth, so on and so forth. And I'm like, guys, even if it happens, we're gonna be dead in, like, less than a couple of seconds. And people are still afraid of, like, the sun exploding. Which actually, there's a short horror story that somebody wrote called Bucket of Air, where it's on a theory of how long you could basically live, taking the theory on how long you could live without the sun. And it was interesting. It was really neat. I'm not sure if it's a free-to-read thing, but I came across it once because somebody did a YouTube animated thing about it. It was really cool. If a planet the size of Jupiter hit us, we would know it's coming through before it gets close enough. True, we would be seeing it, but by the time it gets close enough, we'd probably be done anyway. But again, that's also just, that's the thing with space. We don't know about a lot of the stuff that's going out there. I mean, we don't even know, like, we haven't even mapped out 75% of our oceans even? Because there's a lot with our own oceans that we don't know. I mean, a few years ago, they discovered, and I mentioned this last stream, but a few years ago, they discovered in China these giant holes that just went down into the earth, and it turned out to find forests in these holes. And these forests had trees from prehistoric era that are living still. Trees from the dinosaur era down in these craters. It's crazy. Like, there's so much about our own Earth that we don't know. Yeah, it would crush our whole planet in just a moment, depending on how fast it was moving. Yeah. I mean, there's also, like, isn't there a game on Steam where it's just, like, you can basically make space? I know Markiplier made it really popular. There was a song based on that.
Yes, I agree. I read the book, but I can hardly say I understood it.
I mean, the fact that you decided to read it just shows, like, you had an interest in it, at least.
I'm in no position to defend or condemn anything it said.
Yeah, she's looking at it kind of objectively, at least. Or neutrally, I guess.
It was probably just someone latching onto a statistical outlier from some study and turning it into a ridiculous theory.
Hey, if it sells, it sells.
There's no scientific merit to any of it, I'm sure.
Also, I did some looking at, like, some of the voices of this game, and while some I don't really recognize because some of the voices, they're like from Monster High, but I did recognize a few, and I'm like, holy crap! Thank you for lurk. Oh. Wow, Siri bot just instant banned. That was fast. I didn't even see the message. Thank you for the lurk.
But even so, Anyway, I saw a picture like that one in his book. Hey, what do you think this picture looks like?
What do you mean? Isn't it just like abstract or something like that?
I just see it as a Rorschach painting.
It's just black and white scribbles. There's no meaning there. That's it.
Wow, you're so aggressive, buddy.
What about you, Junpei? Does it look like anything to you?
I guess it looks like...
I see a person. Or two people, actually. What about you guys in chat? what do you guys see when you look at this? Do you guys see anything? A man's face, a butterfly, koi, a dog, small boat, floating in a lake. Oh, I can see that. I have no idea what that is. I'm gonna go with the first one because that's what I see. I see the Holy Roman Empire. What is it with everybody in the Roman Empire? How often do you think about the Holy Roman Empire? Turns camera, sees guy in Roman gladiator outfit. I don't know what you're talking about.
A man's face? This is the head, and this is the nose and the mouth.
Nope, you're wrong.
What?
This is a dog.
What? Woof. Why did I woof? Where's the dog?
See? Like this.
Oh! Oh! Now I see it.
So,
Cool.
now we know what it's a picture of, but I don't see how that helps us.
Yeah.
A TV show from Great Britain did an experiment once.
Uh-oh. Okay.
They took two similar pictures. Both of them were difficult to identify, initially. But once you figured out the answer, you couldn't see it as anything else.
Yeah, now that, like, she did that, I can see the dog. And I can just see the dog. That's nuts. Oh, that's cool. It's like that whole weird debacle with the dress. You know, do you see blue? Do you see gold? Or do you see this ballerina spinning left, or do you see it right? See her spinning right? So fun thing, I could actually kind of see both. At one instance, I could see it being blue, and then another, I could see it kind of gold. Well, mainly, no, I can see the dress blue, but with ballerina, I could see it going both left and right. Like in one instance, it's spinning left, and then it looked like it turned around and started spinning right. Not sure what that meant for me, but I thought that was kind of neat.
These two pictures. The first was a woman wearing a hat.
Oh, I think I know this one.
The other one, well, to make it easier, let's just say it was this picture of a dog.
Okay.
So, their experiment. First, they sent the picture to other parts of the world outside the reach of British airwaves. To Ireland, the US, Africa, Europe, etc. Then, in each country, they gathered a number of test subjects, roughly 1,000 people.
Okay.
They were shown the two pictures and asked, what does this picture look like to you?
Hold on, I got a munch. I must munch. I have something to munch on. Oh.
The results weren't really interesting on their own. 9.2% of the people saw the lady in the lady picture. 3.9% saw the dog in the dog picture.
Oh, a bit more, okay.
Then, 2 days later, they aired a new program on their show. During the 30-minute show, they broadcast the dog picture and its solution. The audience was estimated to be 200,000 people. After the broadcast, it was a safe bet that the number of people who knew the solution to the dog picture was at least that many. After another 2 days passed, they gathered more research subjects from areas outside the reach of British TV and radio.
Okay.
This time, they only found a sample of roughly 850 people. Naturally, none of them had participated in the first test. They were, however, given the same tests and the same two pictures.
Was it different?
The results were startling. 10% of the people saw the lady in the lady picture.
Oh. That's quite a jump.
The previous test sat at a 9.2% success rate. Not much of a change statistically.
That's still kind of a jump, though, with the less amount of people.
The dog picture, however, produced a very different result.
More or less?
The percentage of people able to successfully find the dog. It went from 3.9% to 6.8%, a very significant increase. So do you understand? Do you realize the significance of this experiment?
Once you see it, you can never forget it?
There was no way the second group could have seen the picture.
Oh, wait. Oh, no. Yeah, sorry. Brain. No. Yeah. So how... Then why... Hi, Mocha.
They lived far away from Britain and couldn't have seen it.
Hi. I see a cat. Hi, Mocha. Oh. Hi, sweetie. It's Kitty.
But even so, it was only the success rate for the dog picture that went up. Why? How did that happen? What does it mean?
Oh, wait, does this have something to do with that field? Or whatever it was that you were talking about earlier? A field not visible to the eye. So, if more people know the answer, then that information will pass through the field.
It means the test was flawed? I'm not sure. I mean, word of mouth could still happen, right? But that is quite a significant jump from 3% to 6%.
Psych!
What?
I was just kidding. You really shouldn't take me seriously.
Ma'am!
Well, I mean, the things I just told you about are true. They really did happen.
Momo. Okay, hold on one sec. I just want to check. I think my cat needs something. I will be right back. Hold on. I think she is... Do you want food? Is that what you're meowing about? What you want? Mocha.
But the results of that experiment really aren't anything to go by. They could have easily falsified them.
Okay.
In the end, I'm sure they were just in it for the ratings. They are a TV station after all.
Right! Man, I gotta admit, you had me there for a minute.
That's still really weird, though. Interesting, but really weird.
I, really thought you were serious.
Yeah.
Of course not. Like I told you before, I'm sure it's all just pseudoscience.
Oh, okay, right.
He seems a little creeped out.
All right, enough nonsense. We've got the key. Let's get out of here.
Word.
I feel that if the researchers expected people to not be able to guess the dog picture correctly, and they did, then their hypothesis was flawed. Or what Lotus said, yeah.
A field not visible to the naked eye.
I have a feeling, though, that's going to come into play.
Morphogenetic field.
All right. Let's go to the hallway. I'll go get June. You guys head to the door. Okay. Roger that. Hey, door. Yes. It unlocked. Well, yeah, you have a key. Good job, Junpei. Good. Now we can get out of here. Come on. What are you guys standing around for? Let's get out of here. Come on, Jumpy, let's go. All right, let's go. Oh my gosh, everybody. Okay, we get it. Go. Through the door. Push. Found it. Literally, that would have only taken 5 minutes, but we chatted for so long.
Another hallway.
Yay. Oh,
Come on, open!
that's weird.
It's not going to open because you rattled it, you know.
Damn it!
Look over here!
Elevators. And the buttons... Of course they don't work.
The power must be out here too, just like by the staircase.
That leaves this door. Well, looks like we don't have any choice.
Yeah.
Sure does.
Well then, let's open it.
I do like Lotus's voice. Something about her voice is very soothing.
All right, here I go.
Oh. So it's a kitchen.
Is there food?
What were you expecting?
Isn't it obvious?
What, the exit? It wouldn't be that easy, man.
The exit? I was hoping this would be the way out of here.
As I said.
You really think it'd be that easy?
I mean, it'd be nice. Wouldn't it? Has anyone ever actually tried an escape room before? Out of curiosity? Or if you've ever wanted to try one? I mentioned it to my mom, and she actually kind of had a moment of, that'd be kind of neat to try. You know, solving a puzzle, all that kind of stuff. Or the, like, murder mystery dinner theater kind of thing. Where you go there for food, and you also end up trying to solve a mystery. Those are fun. I've never done them before, but I would love to.
Yeah, I know. Still.
Hey, you gotta hope, man.
If we can just get through this door, we should come out on the other side of that grate we saw earlier.
Oh, why is that not voiced? But don't we need a key for that?
No good.
Weird, okay. There's no voice lines for this. Sorry, I guess that wasn't very constructive.
Anyway, let's take a look.
Hey,
What's that?
He sounds so shocked.
Huh? Oh yeah, I guess I forgot to tell you. I found this a little while ago.
Few lines aren't voiced. Santa had some earlier. Yeah. I mean, not all of this isn't fully voiced. I mean, you saw me earlier doing, like, trying to do voices for these characters. Granted, not the best, but... yeah, it seems like certain pockets are missing some audio. I might have hit a button on accident, but I'm not sure.
It's a map of the B deck.
let me see that. I knew it. See? Look.
Yes, yes, hold your horses.
How Lotus's skirt go? I believe she's actually wearing pants. I think.
What did you figure out?
You'd have to look up her, like, artwork for this game.
This is handy.
See? We came in here. Now if we go out there, then we'll be on the other side of the grate.
How about that? She's right. We can get out through there.
Yay!
There we go. Here, you can have it back.
Thank you.
Thanks.
There's a card reader on the right side of the door.
And that means the key card is somewhere in here, right?
It might not be, though.
That seems the most likely.
I mean, it is likely, but there's also that locked door there. Looks like a freezer. It could be in there.
All right, we know what we need to do then. Let's get moving. First off, I say we split up and look for clues.
Okay.
Ooh, that flash hurts my eyes. Seek a way out. Okay, from one puzzle right back into another. Got it. Okay. There's a few doors as well. What's this? A voucher. It says, appetizer 9, meat dish 10, soup A, seafood F. Those 9 plates look pretty expensive. Again with 9. They're plates for appetizers. Remember, appetizers usually come on square plates. They do? Oh, usually whenever I go out to eat, I don't really get appetizers all that much. Not the biggest of eaters. Though sometimes I'd get something. But it's more on a rectangular plate than a square. Though sometimes it's soup. Okay, well, excuse me, princess. They snuck in the Zelda cartoon reference. Excuse me, princess. I can't do it. My brother can do a better interpretation of that than me. Oh, there's 10 of them. If you flip these over, they look like hats. The middle of supper is super deep for a plate. Those are soup plates. They're made the same way, They're made that same way, so that the soup doesn't spill. If we ever get out of here, you should treat yourself to a nice dinner out. What makes you think a poor college student has money to do something like that? He is in college. I figured he was. I think there are 15 plates here. I'm assuming they're for seafood. How do you know all that? How the hell can you tell? They look just like any other plate from the 99-cent store. If you ever take a lady out to dinner, you're going to embarrass yourself. I feel sorry for June. What? Why the hell are you bringing up June? 'Cause you dig her, man. It's clear as day. The lady doth protest too much, methinks. You are not terribly subtle. Yeah, he's as subtle as a rhino. In a china shop. Well, no, I should have said bull in a china shop. That one makes more sense than a rhino. Anyway. There's a bunch of little wavy ridges on this plate. And those plates are for serving meat. Ugh. You really are ignorant, aren't you? Come on, it's not like I need to know this crap. Jeez. To be fair, it's like, when are you gonna go to a place like that serves all that kind of fancy stuff? I mean, that's probably like a really high-end restaurant kind of thing. This. Wow. This pot looks like it's made out of silver. I bet drinking tea from this pot would be really yummy. Spending a day off with June drinking tea. Could such a day ever happen to me? Buddy, just ask her out when this is done. And you are all... I mean, you could just ask her out. I think she'd be okay with that. Jumpy? Oh, nothing. We don't really have hot water, so we should be moving. It's a lot of notes. Got a bunch of stuff written on them. It doesn't look like a code or anything like that. It's probably for food and orders. Is that cheese? Cheese! Can I have cheese? Can I eat the cheese? Hey, there's something behind the cheese. You're right. Why don't we move some of the cheese? Alright, guys. Time to move it. June and I need to look behind... Wait, what? June and I need to look behind you. There's a little green bottle back there. Bottle of oil. Okay. There are a number of cheeses lined up on the shelf. This is Gouda cheese. Oh, Gouda cheese is so good. I want cheese now. I want to have cheese. The most famous Dutch cheese. Does anyone have a favorite cheese? If you like cheese, I like brie. Brie's really good. If you have it on a cracker with some tomato soup, it's tasty. If you don't cut open the casing, it usually won't go bad. So you can store it in a room in... So you can store it at room temperature for quite a while. That's handy. Dang, that is a lot of cheese. So we can eat this? Most likely. I'm not hungry at all. But you wouldn't want to have some Gouda cheese? I'd have some Gouda cheese. Guess it's hard to get in a situation like this. Take some with you. You never know when you might need some cheese. Oh, these are canned perishables. There's so much stuff in here. A whole lot of cans. It's probably a pantry. What's that? Wooden box on top of the second row, though. There we go. Oh, whoa, that is a rusty old looking knife.
A rusty knife? I don't think we'll be able to use it while it's like this.
It's futile.
What?
Futile?
You know, a waste, useless, pointless.
Oh. Any particular reason you wanted to bring that up?
Oh, no reason really. I was just thinking about futility.
What?
Huh? Why were you thinking about futility?
Well, it has something to do with the Titanic.
Again with the Titanic?
The Titanic?
Yep. Have you ever heard the story that the sinking of the Titanic was predicted?
I have heard this, yes.
Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about. There was a novel that had a bunch of stuff in it that described the sinking of the Titanic before it actually sank.
Yeah, that's the one. The title of the novel is Futility. It was written 14 years before the Titanic sank. But...
I know. I mean, I didn't know the name of the book, but the story was the same, right? It was just like what happened on the Titanic?
yeah,
That's so creepy.
Well, I heard it was all a hoax.
a hoax?
I heard that the stuff that matched up to the Titanic so well was actually added after it sank.
Oh.
Apparently, the only thing that was the same originally was that a boat ran into an iceberg and sank.
But the novel was published in 1898, 14 years before the accident.
Like I said, that was the first print of the book. 14 years later, the author heard about what happened to the Titanic. He figured that was his chance, you know? He just went back and changed some stuff in his novel, so that it matched the Titanic exactly.
Really?
Aw, she looks so sad.
Really? There's no such thing as premonitions or any of that stuff.
But, that wasn't the only book that predicted the Titanic sinking.
Oh?
It wasn't?
Yep. There were two other similar stories written by a man named William Thomas Stead.
That's a familiar name.
Both of them before the accident. One in 1886 and one in 1892. Stead wrote two stories that had striking similarities to the Titanic disaster. In one, two ships collided. Many of the passengers died because there weren't enough lifeboats. In the other, a ship collided with an iceberg and sank.
I don't know. I mean, I'll give you that it seems a little weird, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't too uncommon for ships to hit icebergs back in the day, or even other ships.
Yeah.
Right, I knew you'd say that.
Oh?
But what if Stead had some sort of special powers?
Okay.
To be more specific, what if he had the ability to do automatic writing?
I think I've heard that before.
What? Automatic writing? Wait, are you talking about when someone's possessed by a spirit and then they write a bunch of stuff without knowing what they're writing?
Yes.
I've heard of that.
What do you mean, yes? That stuff's a load of bull.
But Jumpy, you said you believe in curses.
Come on, that's totally different.
I mean, I can see that, but... I mean, like I said before, there's a lot of things that aren't really... A lot of phenomenon, so that it's not really explained. That can't be explained, because... Either it can be such a rare occurrence, or... It's just we don't have the means to try and understand it, you know?
Okay, let's say, hypothetically, that automatic writing isn't a total load.
Like with token reading, for one. It's the ability to know, like, certain events in a past from an object. That's what token reading is. I actually have that kind of in my novel, Mansion of Dolls. A character has the ability to do that. Not all the time, but it was something I wanted to add, and I thought it was a really kind of interesting thing to include.
These guys still couldn't have predicted the sinking of the Titanic. When this Stead dude wrote his thing, nobody had died on the Titanic yet. So if automatic writing is about being possessed by dead people, who the hell possessed him so he could write that stuff?
That's not it.
What's not it?
Stead wasn't possessed by a spirit. He was doing the possessing.
Oh, was it like another form of like astral projection? Where you kind of project yourself or possess another person? There's been stories of that too.
Oh. What are you smoking?
What? Why is that? What? That's not a line I expected to hear in this game.
William Thomas Stead was a passenger on the Titanic. He just wrote down what he saw with his own eyes 20 years before it happened.
Why don't we talk about this some other time, okay?
Huh? But...
Come on, let's get back to it.
We're really in trouble. I know I'm just repeating myself, but this is really a futility moment. That blade is so rusty. Yeah, I know. I can't cut a damn thing with this knife. If we're going to cut anything, we probably have to sharpen the knife. Guess we're gonna have to find something to sharpen it? Looks like some kind of large tin container. Well, it's empty. Can I move this? No. Okay. There's milk in here. Milk in an iron barrel. Judging by the rust, it's probably really old. Maybe we shouldn't open it up. Yeah, no. I don't think it'd be a pretty sight. I mean, it could be cheese. It could be turned into cheese. Or something like it. Oh. Okay, there's a code here. Not sure what that's for yet. And all I've got here is a pot and a frying pan. You got 2 pots and a frying pan. Oh, and a pressure cooker. There you go. Well, I guess we could use some of those as weapons. What kind of idiot are you? You gonna run around holding that thing while you're looking for the dead? Hey, man, it was a joke. Why so serious? When did Heath Ledger's Joker come out again? There's a pot on top of the stove. If there are some ingredients around here, I could cook us something. I can't read. I could cook something up for us. Lotus, you can actually cook? Who the hell do you think I am? You'd better believe I know how to boil hot water and put in my instant noodles. Oh. and I can boil an egg too. I mean, that's good. Knowing how to do that is good, as long as you don't put an egg in the microwave. That's. Hey, and Junpei, don't judge, okay? I want to see how well you can cook, too. There's some bottles of seasoning in here. Yay, seasoning. And that's the door we need to leave. What is this? I wonder what's in this drawer. Pardon me. You see that metal grate on top of the grill? They make it like that, so that the fat and juices can drip off the meat while it cooks. Okay. The drawer seems to be stuck. It won't open. What about this one? It looks like there's an area under the plate that opens up. No, you can't. I already checked. It's sealed shut. I think that's where the coal goes. Okay. There's a few doors. This is the door we came in through. It's not locked, so we could go back out, but what's the point, right? All that's out there is an iron gate and a dead-end hallway. Yep. Might as well be locked. Might as well be locked. For all the good going back out there, though. That was a weirdly written sentence. Oh, okay. Oh, I can see where we can sharpen the knife. Sink. Still got water in it. There's a couple of plates in there, but I don't think they're gonna help us much. Maybe this table's preparing food. There are plates everywhere. A trash can. There's nothing inside of it. Well, better than it being full of rotten food, I suppose. Sure enough. Damn it, there's nothing in here. Hey, Santa, dig through the trash. Why can't I read? I screw up on Lotus's lines. Hey, Santa, digging through the trash really suits you. What the hell did you say? Listen, lady, I did you a favor. I know you just hiss and moan, so I did it for you. Oh my. I don't recall asking you to do anything. Yeah. I ought to throttle you. Excuse me. Oh geez. Oh geez. Do you guys... You guys need a minute? You want us to leave? Does it feel colder in here? Oop, I did not mean to press that button. Go back. Go back. There we go. Nope, okay. Nah. A rolling pin? Oh, we can't use the rolling pin. Okay, well, let's then... Right, we can go over here, can't we? Yeah, this looks like a locked door. It's a bolt. And a really rusty one. Will this even open? We won't know till we try. Let's give it a shot. Alright, let's see if you're gonna come out. Nope. Damn. No dice. So we gotta open that somehow. Whetstone. A whetstone? What are you planning to do with that? Ah, shit. Don't tell me you're gonna try and smash open the card reader. Are you an idiot? If you do that, we'll never get out of here. Oh. Yeah, I guess that would be bad, huh? This whetstone's only going to be useful if we need to sharpen something. Which I have. Whee! Spin. Maybe I'll use the whetstone to sharpen the knife. The blade of the knife is getting sharper by the second. Should be able to cut something pretty good with this. Maybe we cut the cheese? Ooh, and actually, I remembered we have that oil, so let me see. Back over here. The bolt is rusted in place. It won't budge. Of course. Maybe if I put some oil on it. Cut the buns. Is Mocha here? No, Mocha's not here at the moment, honk. Leave the buns out of this. You're never gonna leave. You're gonna never let that down. You'll never let that down. Poor Wesker getting harassed over here. He's not even in this game. No, Mocha. Oh, Mocha's. What? Hey, we're not cutting Mocha's buns. And Mocha's not here at the moment. Let me just. Is she? No. No, she's not here at the moment. She will be though. She'll come back. When she does, I will give her the pets. I promise you, Honk. She will have all the love and the pets. I'll give her extra pets for you, okay? Hey. Just a little bit of oil and... Come on. Come on, you little son of a bitch. Oh. Ha, yes. Got you, you little bastard. Mocha has went to do his daily security check route. Yes. Yes, she has gone to go check all the house. Make sure everything's safe. You did it, Jumpy. You're so smart. Thank you. Oh, cold.
It's cold in here. What is this place?
It's a freezer.
Are you blind? It's a freezer.
Oh, no way. That's way too cold for me. I'll freeze solid in seconds.
Yeah, considering what you're wearing, it's probably better that you're out there.
Sorry, but I'm afraid I'll have to pass on this one. I'm going to leave the rest to you.
Oh, whoa. It's really cold in here.
Hey, you don't need to be in here. You had a fever just a little bit ago. You should stay outside. We got this.
No, I'm fine. My fever's gone now.
But... No! Why did it suddenly close? Ah! The knob's frozen!
But why?
It looks like the pipe next to it broke, and...
Shit.
Hey, Lotus! You're out there, right? Open the door!
What do you want? What's going on?
The door won't open! Try opening it from that side, please!
Oh, fine. If you say so. Hold on. It's no use. It won't budge. You've got more people in there. You figure it out.
Oh.
God damn it.
Anyway, let's find a way out. If we don't get moving, we're gonna be permanent residents.
Two heads are better than none. I'm sure we'll figure something out.
Yeah, you're right. Let's just take a good look around this room, okay?
Right.
Okay. This thing's frozen solid. It's work? Yeah, it seems like it. Oh. Squeegee! Getting trapped in a freezer is a bit of a nightmare scenario. Oh my god, yeah. It's a nightmare for anybody. Also, hi, Squeegee! It's been a long time. How are you? How are you doing? Are you having Thanksgiving dinner, or is that not something that's happening with you and your family? Yeah, I'm doing well. I'm doing really well. Thank you. Having a pretty good day. Oh, we finished already. Currently in the food coma stage. That's always the best. Did you have turkey or did you have something else? A chunk of pork. Jumpy, there's a slip of paper in the meat. Oh. I think there's something written on here, but I can't read it like this. I'll probably rip. You need to defrost that. I deleted my Twitter, so I haven't really been able to keep up with the things too well. Oh, well, if you have Blue Sky, I'm also on there. And I don't blame you for deleting your Twitter, considering. I don't think we're gonna be able to do that in this room. Okay, so that's for later. Everything's frozen in here. Doesn't look like there's anything else interesting. Are we sure? No, I guess not. Special about that. Is that rope? I got rope, sturdy rope. There's so much stuff in here. Why don't we take some of it out, Jumpy? Oh, that's great. I also ended up moving. Got a bit too frustrated with how things are on Twitter. No, I don't blame. No, I get it. I don't blame you. A lot of people have been moving to Blue Sky because of it. Water bottle. Anything else here of use? There's a few things in here. Dry ice.
Dry ice is just frozen carbon dioxide, right?
Yeah, it is.
I wonder how warm it has to get for it to turn back into gas again.
Hell if I know. How is that gonna help us anyway?
Oh, well, I figured we might be able to use it to get out of here.
Carbon dioxide sublimation point is negative 109 degrees. Any warmer than that, and it'll turn into gas. Any lower, and it becomes a solid.
Oh, how do you know that?
Despite my looks, I'm the the queen of random knowledge.
The clean. Aw. Oh, was it? Was it? I got... Did it not give me a notif again? Hold on. Sorry, I saw a thing. I think I got a follow. And I didn't get the notif. It didn't pop up. Oh no, it was something else. Oh, it's just reminding me about something else on Twitch. Okay. Sorry. I hope that this also works with... No, it does, because Take and subscribe, so of course my notifs work again. Good. Sorry, my brain is a little all over the place today.
Looks bad to mess up when you're showing off.
Jumpy! Jumpy, what the heck? Come on. It's cold in here, dude.
Oh, you're so cold your mouth's going numb?
Yeah, that's right.
Ooh.
You're just doing that on purpose, aren't you?
I mean, honestly, I don't blame her for doing that, trying to make things a little lighthearted.
Come on, guys. Don't you think that's kind of weird? I wonder why it doesn't turn into a liquid first.
You wanted the freezer now? It did seem rather odd.
It is kind of weird.
But it can turn into a liquid. Carbon dioxide turns to liquid if you put it under high enough pressure. But at 1 atmosphere, normal air pressure...
It won't turn into a liquid, right?
That's right. Instead of melting, it'll do what's called sublimating and change immediately from a solid state to a gaseous one.
See, that is weird. Water's a liquid between 32 degrees and 212 degrees. So why isn't that the case for carbon dioxide?
There's a kind of ice that doesn't turn into liquid when it goes above 32 degrees.
Huh?
I heard about it. Its melting point is 96 degrees.
And with the 9.
Ice with a melting point of 96 degrees?
You mean there's water that freezes at 96 degrees?
Yeah, well, you could also look at it as ice that won't melt until it's 96 degrees.
Oh, I think I've heard this.
So what's this ice with a melting point of 96 degrees called?
I heard it's called Ice 9.
And with the 9.
Ice 9?
Originally, Ice 9 was a made-up substance invented by a science fiction author. But recently, scientists have discovered that such a substance actually exists.
Now that I'm not too surprised by, considering, like, again, with Einstein, talking about the relativity of black holes, it was basically a theory until it was proven true that they exist. So, it's funny how things like that can happen.
Wait, hold up. So is this thing called Ice 9, or is it water?
Like I said, if the ice is over 96 degrees, it'll be liquid. If it's under that, it'll solidify. So you could think of it as a polymorph of H2O. Here, think of it like diamonds and graphite. They're both made of carbon, right? But depending on the structure of the crystallization, the hardness and structure are completely different.
So you're saying normal water and this Ice 9 are like that?
Yup. Have you heard the story about the crystallization of glycerin? For 150 years after the discovery of glycerin, people cooled it, warmed it. They did all sorts of things to it. But whatever they did, it never crystallized. However, one day in 1920, some glycerin on its way to England by ship was discovered to have crystallized during the trip. Scientists around the world wanted to research this new crystallized form of glycerin and asked for seeds. Oh, a seed is a sample of the original crystallized substance.
Okay, thank you for explaining that.
With a seed crystal, further crystallization of glycerin would be easy. However, something very strange happened. Not only did the glycerin encouraged by seed crystals begin to crystallize, even the samples nearby did, even though they were tightly sealed.
Huh.
And it didn't end there. After that day, it doesn't matter where in the world it is. All glycerin crystallizes naturally when cooled to less than 64 degrees. Before that day, no matter how glycerin was cooled, it refused to crystallize.
So why the change?
But once the crystallization had begun, it was almost like... how do I put it? It was almost like all the glycerin in the world was communicating.
Was this another silly theory again? I was taking it seriously and then I'm like, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Communicating in some way that we can't sense. And now it's happening everywhere.
Wow, that's pretty interesting. But, what does that have to do with Ice 9?
What she's saying is that it's a lot like Ice 9. What happened, I mean.
A lot like? Oh, that would be bad. If water everywhere started freezing at 96 degrees?
Oh, but yeah, Squeegee, I wanted to ask, what did you guys have for Thanksgiving? Did you guys do turkey? Or did you guys do like ham or roast beef?
Man.
It'd be the end of the world. At any rate, we're not gonna have to worry about the end of the world unless we can get out of here pretty damn quick. Alright guys, I think that's enough of that. I didn't think we'd get quite this far off topic. I mean, I know I'm kinda at fault here, but we can't be screwing around anymore. So seriously, I might go by the name Santa right now, but I didn't grow up in Iceland. I freaking hate the cold.
I think you mean Greenland. But yeah, I get it.
So let's get cracking, alright? We gotta find a way out of here.
Selfish, isn't he? Ice 9 is interesting and all, but we can discuss it more once we get out of this freezer.
Oh, we ended up doing turkey with a bunch of sides like mashed potatoes, green beans. Ooh, yeah, that's always really good. Topped off with ice cream and pumpkin pie. Ooh, yay. Did you do anything? I actually, no, I just ended up getting some stuff done. I'm in Canada, so we don't have Thanksgiving today. We have it early in October. So, and we did roast beef for our Thanksgiving. And I also discovered my brother likes pumpkin pie when years before he'd never touched the stuff. So now I have to share. Dang it. I either forgot or didn't realize. No, it's fine. I mean, not many people kind of look at my tags and realize like, oh yeah, you're Canadian. It's all good. I'm glad you had a lot of delicious food. Okay, so nothing else here on this side. What about this? Nope. Hey, Junpei. Didn't you find some dry ice earlier? Yeah. There's a warm water coming out of that pipe. Warm water and dry ice. What do you think would happen if we put the stuff sealed in the sealed container together? Oh. But the dry ice is too big. Well, you gotta figure a way to make it smaller, you genius. To cause an explosion if you seal it in something that's airtight. Explode? Yeah. Didn't you do that in school? Yes, actually. We also did one involving with, I think it was sulfuric acid and gummy bears. Our science teacher accidentally set part of the ceiling on fire. Only for a second, but it was very surprising. As far as I know, the scorch marks are still there. The gummy bear got launched into the ceiling. First gummy bear to go into space. But yes, yeah, to answer your question, Squeegee, Canadian Thanksgiving is in early October. That is when ours is. Because that's when it's considered our time of the year for harvest and such. Because we're further up on the equator. Yeah, I remembered something. You should never underestimate the power of expanding gas. That's true. Okay, what about this? And... no? This and this? No. Is there a way I can smack it? I need to crush the dry ice if I want to get in the bottle. Anything in here I could use? Nope. Anything useful? Frozen food, nothing special about that. There's water dripping from the pipe. Looks like when the pipe burst, the water hit the doorknob and froze in place. This water actually seems almost warm. Ooh, wait. Nope, wrong button. Nope. Yeah, damn it. Looking for the pipe. I keep hitting wrong buttons. Is there anything else? Oh, frozen chicken! It's really hard. Oh, it's really hard. Frozen stiff. Hey, June, can you say it again? Huh? Say it again. It's really hard? Again. It's really hard. What? Something wrong, Junpei? Bro. If it's that hard, you can probably use it as a hammer. Hey, there we go. I knew I needed to find something. Yeah, good point. Maybe we can break something. Alright. Alright, the dry ice is all in pieces now. Alright, and now we combine this with this. I'm gonna put these pieces in the dry ice into the water bottle. Water bottle with dry ice in it. Oh, there's one here too. Oh. Okay, can't interact with that. Or the fish. Alright. Pipe. Not yet, Junpei. Not gonna get the result we want unless you can hook that water bottle to... Oh, it's a knob somehow. It's gotta explode right next to the ice on the doorknob. Need to figure a way to attach the bottle to the doorknob. Oh, I have that. I got that. And let's just tie the rope on here. Here we go. Water bottle bomb.
Put water into the bottle with dry ice. And make sure the lid's closed. Now I just have to put this makeshift bomb on the doorknob. Alright, that's set. So, what do we do now?
Move away?
We just need to give it a little, tap. The bottle's already about to pop. If we just throw a rock or something at it, it'll go off all on its own.
A small rock. Huh. A small rock. Alright, this ought to do the trick.
Ah, some dry ice, huh? Not a bad idea.
Alright, guys, stand back. Actually, we should probably hide somewhere.
Where exactly do you expect us to hide, genius?
There isn't really anywhere big enough.
There is.
Yeah, that's cellar.
Look, right here. We can hide in there. Come on, get inside, quick. All right, here I go. 3, 4, 5.
You're
What?
counting the wrong way.
Oh, oops.
That is a really sad excuse for a joke, man.
Sorry, dude. All right, for real this time. You guys ready?
Yes, whenever you're ready.
Just throw the damn thing.
All right, here I go. 3, 2, 1.
Jesus.
Jumpy! The ice on the door, is it gone?
Yeah, it's gone.
The blast must have shattered it.
Yes. All right, let's see if it opens.
Yay!
We're out!
Freedom!
Move! Oh, god damn it! Hot, 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 hot! Fuck!
Well, you did just grab the grill. What did you think would happen? Hey, where's Lotus?
Uh-oh.
Oh, welcome back. I was starting to get tired of waiting for you guys.
What were you doing?
Is this from one nightmare to another? I'm not sure what you mean, Squeegee. Sorry.
What do you mean, what was I doing? I was waiting.
We were gonna die!
Oh, yeah? But you didn't. So everything worked out all right, didn't it?
What the hell?
Just kidding. It might not look like it, but I was really worried.
Oh, don't give me that crap.
Oh, should have been more specific. And going from the freezer to maybe something worse? Maybe. I don't know.
I'm telling the truth. I mean, if you died, then I'd be in trouble too.
Yeah, you'd be stuck.
If you died, then I'd be stuck here, and I'd die too. See? I did all I could. I even looked around to see if there was anything I could use to pry open the door. But I couldn't find anything. So, all I could do was wait.
I mean, fair to her. If there's really nothing around that you can do to open that door, you're kind of screwed.
I mean, what else did you want me to do? Call the cops?
Yeah.
Fine. But there's one thing I have to ask you.
What's that?
You didn't close the door, did you?
What? You think I closed the door on you? Why would I do something like that? It closed on its own. I told you before, if you die, then I die too.
Yeah, I guess so.
Buddy.
If she really wanted to kill us, all she had to do was bar the door from the outside. But she didn't.
Why immediately jump to thinking she was gonna try and kill us? That's weird. That's a little weird, Junpei. I mean, I get in the situation that we're in, we can't really realistically trust everyone. But... Oh. Mocha! Hi, Momo. I'm Mocha. Meow. Yes. Who's a good girl? Oh. Mocha gets the pets. He's a good girl. He's a good girl. Oh, Mocha's a good kitty. How's Mocha been doing these days? Mocha's doing okay. We have her on a special type of hypoallergenic food because she's been licking her belly quite a bit. She's had been over grooming herself. So we're trying. Oh, that's it. See if I can move this a bit closer to where I am, so that she can be more in reach. But yeah, she had been kind of over grooming herself, so we're hoping that with this food it will stop her from doing that. But other than that though, she's doing okay. She's doing pretty good. She's a good girl. Yeah. Yes, you are. I mean, funny enough, when we took her to the vet to get her looked at. Come here. When we took her to the vet to get her looked at, she was very, very good. She was actually very quiet, which kind of surprised my mom and I when she got like some blood work taken and her nails trimmed and even her regularly needed shots. Not a peep. We were very surprised. She didn't even growl or anything. She was very, like, kind of pretty calm. I have her in my lap at the moment. I picked her up. I scooped her. I scooped up the Mocha. Such a good girl. Oh, and you guys might not hear it, but she is purring. She has a very subtle purr. Hold on, I'm gonna see if I can get you. Good girl. Not sure if you guys can hear it. But yeah, Mocha's doing okay. She's a good girl. Well, and actually, you might be able to hear it better if I just do one thing real quick. Let me just do that. Because then you won't hear the music, but then you might hear her purr. She's a good Mocha. Oh, thank you, Taken. She's being such a good girl, letting me pet her while she's in my lap. Because normally she hates being in the gaming chair. But she's being a very good girl. Can you guys hear her? You might not be able to. No, she's got a subtle purr. Her purr's not very loud. I don't think so, but she sounds very sweet. Yeah, she's a sweetie. You're a very good girl, Mocha. Mwah. Now, if it was Freya, you'd be able to hear her purr. Freya had a very, very big purr. I'll see if I can try and capture the sound of her purr. Oh, she wants down. She wants down. She's done. Good girl. Yeah, but I'll see if I can also capture her purr and post it. Because, like I said, she's got like a very, very subtle purr. Okay. Right, Mocha, you want treats. I heard 3 purrs before you let her down. Oh, yay! You heard the purr. That's good. Mocha, you want a treat? Oh, yes. Oh, you probably heard that. Treats. I dropped the other treat. It bounced off her ear and landed in the pet bed, and she just stopped to stare at it.
Well, she didn't do anything.
Any other games you're planning on playing? Well, when I finish this game, I might try to go back to A Quiet Place just for a bit to see how far we can keep going. Because what I initially was thinking of, keep playing on survival mode until I die. Or trying to beat it until the end, you know? Because I've gotten through the other area in my last stream. I didn't die. It was at the end of Clock Tower. And so, because I'm like, you know, we're gonna still keep streaming, so I decided to bring up A Quiet Place and continue playing with that. But after this game and maybe more of A Quiet Place, I'm not 100% sure. I gotta uninstall Clock Tower, actually. I'll do that later. Because I've got a few games I may want to play. I'm debating, or I could also do more of playing just Red Dead Redemption Online and running around and doing that. Especially with the closer we get to Christmas, the more I kind of want to be in wintry areas.
She's only lazy, or negligent at least, not an attempted murderer. Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I doubted you.
Bro, in this frame, I feel like Lotus's pants are barely on. Yeah, I get it.
Oh, yes, well, that's all right. As long as you understand.
That's real. Enjoying the winter aesthetic right now. Yeah, I mean, we're supposed to get snow where I'm at. Supposedly tomorrow. Supposedly. But, oh no, I can't unsee it.
Hey, no more screwing around, you two.
Oh, bye, Mocha. And I did give the pets to Mocha for Honk and for Taken.
Break time's over. Especially for you, lady. You've just been sitting on that fat ass of yours while we were freezing to death.
Wow, rude.
How rude! I was plenty busy.
Yeah. How about you put all that energy into something besides bitching? Let's go.
Jesus. Okay. Well. Can I? Thank you. Back to the funny frame. Yep. Jimpy, you could probably heat stuff up down there now. You know? Huh? Yeah. Oh, oop. Frozen piece of pork. Hey, what's that? It looks like we read that before. Jeez, there we go. Guess I'll put the meat on the grill. Hey, what are you doing? What can do with the paper burns? Come on, it'll be fine. I mean, it's not like it's gonna burn right away, right? You gotta keep an eye on it. And the paper will be fine. Well, they can argue all they want. I'm gonna keep my eye on the pork. Cool, looks like it's about time. Getting paper out. Jimpy, be careful. Sweet of her to care, but I know what I'm... Ouch. See? I told you. What the hell are you doing? Hurry up and take the paper out. It's not coming out. The thing's frozen stiff. I can't get it out. So we're gonna have to cut the meat? Yeah, looks that way. Looks like the paper will have to cut out the piece. I thought it's something that... pardon me. Something stuck in my throat. One sec. Hey, Junpei. I thought you had something that could cut meat with, don't you? Yes, I do. For Christ's sakes, Junpei. Here we go. Jeez. Good luck cutting the meat. Here we go. We have a knife. Alright, now I have to sharpen the knife. Yes, cut the pork. Awesome, Junpei. Now we can cut out that piece of paper. C plus 10 plus AF. Okay. Anything on the other side? No. Do you think it's some kind of code? Damn it, they're just screwing around. Junpei, do you know what C and F stands for? Celsius and Fahrenheit? Corporate. Do you mean something? You think maybe it means corporate finance? Awfully clean meat note. Yeah, I know. It's oddly clean. One sec, I gotta throw on something on my shoulders. I'm cold. Yeah. There we go. I thought it was clever and funny. Oh god, Junpei. She's not having it. Okay, so... Man, this pork smells good. Mmm. Are we just gonna leave it there? I guess we are. Okay, so C plus 10 plus F. It's gotta be something else around here. Sink is full of water. There's a couple of plates in the water. Nope. Oh. That's the exit. There's a big iron plate over the door. I don't think we can open it. Hey, Santa. Could you open that door, please? What the hell? There's no way I could open that thing. Guess you're getting to that age where your eyes start to go, huh? You'd better watch your mouth, boy. Someone won't live long enough to see that door open. Ooh. This has got the two of them on edge. We gotta get out of here and fast. Countertop. Got a rolling pin and a colander. Nothing useful in the other words. Great. Oh, the voucher. Right, yeah, we had that voucher. Voucher at the end of the counter. This voucher doesn't match the number of plates on it. It says appetizer 9, main dish 10, soup A, seafood F on the voucher. The plates are on the table are appetizer 9, 16 meat, 10 soup, 5 seafood. Maybe they're using hexadecimal here. Oh god. And hexadecimal is... She's a villain in Reboot. No, that's it's a math problem. The number system, yeah. It's a number system, the hexadecimal number system. Oh, it's painful. It goes A9, or 8, 9, A, B, C, D, E, F, 10, 11. You're familiar with base 10, right? That's the normal system of numbers. The base 10 equivalents for hexadecimal numbers would go like this. A equals 10, B equals 11, C equals 12, D 13, E 14, F 15. And 10 is 6 equals 16. The 10 becomes 16 in base 10. I know it sounds strange, but you can think of it as just 6 letters added on the numeral systems after 9. 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, and so on. I think I get it. Oh, okay, so it's telling me. Hexadecimal. Wonder if it's some kind of hint. Yeah, maybe. Junpei, do you remember what I told you about the hexadecimal code earlier? Yeah, of course I do. Alright then. Here's a little quiz for you. Oh god. What would 9 plus f be in base 10? Well, f is 15, so it would be 9 plus 15, which would be 24, right? That's right. Good job. You're a fast learner. Okay, so... There are 10 soup plates. A's and hexadecimal is 10. Okay. There are 9 appetizer plates. Okay. There are 15 plates. It says F on the voucher. Okay, so last one. That one is 15. 16. So what's C then? Iron oven. Looks pretty heavy duty. It's probably industrial quality. I bet you could cook anything with this. Anyway, let's have a look inside. It's not gonna work because you need a code. Damn it, I knew it. It's locked. No kidding, guys. So, need a code for this. I know it would probably be like, this is probably what you're supposed to enter the password. Break it open. Hi, Ty! If only. This is probably what you're supposed to use to enter the password. Maybe if we put in the right number, it'll open the oven. Junpei, maybe the note you found earlier. Yeah, I know. Do you know how to enter those numbers? I think E is for enter and C is for clear. So basically, when I'm ready to submit my answer, I press E. So if I screw up, I just press C, right? Lotus nodded. Alright, let's give it a shot. Well, I don't have anything. I need to know what C is first. Huh? This is weird. Hey, you're just punching random numbers, aren't you? Ew, yeah. Hope you're doing well, Ty. Hope things are going well for you. Maybe if you enter it like it said in the hint. Yeah, shut up. Just shut up. Well, I don't know what C is. Hold on. There's a display above the buttons. Okay, well, let's just try it. Sure. Yeah. Oh, wait, no. Clear. So it would be... Yeah. Where could I find the thing for the C code? Frying pan, 2 kinds of pots. Nothing here. Can we leave? There actually might be something out there. No, I guess not. Where do you think you're going? Oh, I was just thinking of checking and seeing if we missed anything in the freezer. Why would we have missed something? Anything? We searched the whole damn place. We put our lives on the line, man. Yeah, I guess you're right. I don't need to go back there. Okay. It's a tank with pipe coming out of it. Nothing really that special about it. The card reader. Since the light's red, I figure it's probably still locked. Key card's gotta be around here somewhere. Yeah, probably in that locked stove. Find it. Alright, let me just... C plus 10 plus F. So, what about above? Can I look at the lights? Oh, lights! It's nice to have something finally go our way. Yay. Oh, I never looked over there. Wow, that's a nice dish rack. I'd love to have that in my kitchen. Why don't you take it back with you? Are you offering to carry it for me? Why don't you ask 7? You're kidding. You don't honestly think I'd let a beast like that into my home, do you? They're lights, buddy. Nothing weird about that. I'm just checking. Cool, we can't get it open. The drawer seems to be stuck. It won't open. It's a big bucket made out of tin. There's nothing inside. Okay. Oh. This looks like a serving table. I would imagine food is put here after it's prepared. So the waiters and waitresses can take it out to the customers. But something doesn't seem right here. Why are there so many plates? I was trying to see what that thing is. There's a voucher sitting along with the 4 different types of plates. 9 plates for appetizers, 9 is the hexadecimal root. Okay, hold on. Let me just hit... Nope, not that. I did not mean to hit that. I meant to hit this. F. C is 12. Okay, I'm being dumb. So C, 12 plus 10 plus 15. Oh, wait. 16. Right? So... 20... okay. I might be misthinking this. Hold on. So, 12, 10, 15? Let's try it. Not, it might be 16. Okay. 12, 10... Oh! No. Okay, so 0 doesn't seem to work. 12. Yeah, it gets rid of the number. So... $12 plus 16. Hold on. Yeah. Are there any letters to input the device, though? What does it mean? Maybe 10 plus C plus 10 plus F is the hexadecimal number. We can convert to base 10. So the digital root of 1. 37. But plus digital root of 7 equals 43. Let's try this again. I'll just try 43 and see what goes in. Hey, there we go. Well, I guess that went well. Hey, man, we don't need to mess with it anymore. I wasn't trying to. Oh, yeah. The door's open. Good job, Jumpy. Hey, it's a Saturn key. Looks like a lowercase h, but the line through it is throwing me off. That's a symbol for Saturn. Remember? There was an elevator next to that main staircase. Wasn't there a mark like this on that card reader next to it? Oh yeah, I remember that. I guess that means that card ain't gonna help us get out of here, out of this room then. I'm not sure. Why don't we try it out? Okay. Give it a shot. Yeah, it worked. Yes. I think it unlocked now. You did it, Jumpy. Let's get out of here. Woo, freedom. Well, out of this room. Yes. Let's go. To freedom. Or at least out of this room. We found it. Huzzah. We found the exit.
I think we've been here before.
The elevators are over there, so that means...
Oh.
We went into the kitchen through that door and came out on this side.
That means the map was right.
Looks like.
Then let's use it to plan our next move.
Next move?
Yeah, we need to decide where to go from here, don't we?
He's right. Let's get started.
From the looks of it, there are 4 possible routes. Let's just keep it simple and call them A, B, C, and D. First, A and B.
They both seem to connect to a room that looks L-shaped.
Yeah, there were 2 doors. But they were both locked. We couldn't open them.
Now, Route C. This goes all the way to the main staircase.
That means it's door 5, one of the numbered doors.
Then do you think we would meet up with the other 4 after this hallway?
No, I don't think we will.
Why not?
Look, there by the stairs. See how the gate is opened? When we went into the kitchen, it was closed,
Oh, so they must have figured a way out and opened it.
but it's open now. What do you think that means?
They opened it.
Most likely.
And if we take Route C, we're going backwards.
That would be pointless.
Yep.
Then that means...
Route D.
Route D, then.
D it is.
Yup, Route D.
Then we're set.
Running!
Everything looks okay here.
Let's check the next deck just to be sure.
Oh.
Yeah, just like I thought. D-Deck is totally underwater.
Just like the bottom of the central staircase.
At least the water level hasn't really changed.
That's a good sign.
Small comfort.
May as well head back to C-Deck.
What else is here?
There are 2 elevators over there at the top of the stairs. Just like the floor above.
Hold on. These are kind of different. See? There's a card reader on the side.
Another strange mark.
Oh.
Hey, look, it's Lotus's symbol.
Huh?
See? It's the woman symbol with horns on it. That seems like...
Oh,
Oh, ouch, 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 ouch.
oh, did she punch him? I mean, it was deserved. Jeez, Junpei.
What was that about the mark again?
Nothing.
This is a Mercury symbol. The horns symbolize the wings on Hermes' staff.
Hermes, herpes, whatever.
Bro. What?
If we can't get this thing to work, these elevators aren't going anywhere.
In other words, we need a key card with the Mercury symbol on it.
Which we don't have. We have the one for Saturn, though.
Probably.
I guess we can't get on then. Let's just disregard the elevators for now.
How about this hallway on the left?
Whoa.
Whoa, there's so many doors.
Why do I feel like I keep calling it like having the my responses are similar to the characters in the moment. It feels like that though.
Damn it. If we try and search all these, the sun's gonna go down before we've done half of them.
I think the sun already set.
I have a feeling this ship is the only thing that's going to be going down anytime soon.
That's even worse.
Well, we can come back to this hallway later. Let's check the hallway on the other side, shall we?
Time to head back to the stairs.
And now the right hallway.
There are doors here too.
Lot
Well,
fewer
I guess
though.
It's just 4 this time.
Let's open them.
All right, let's start with this one. Huh, it isn't locked. I'm going to open it.
Ballroom, maybe? Oh.
What?
Hospital?
What the hell is this?
Like a medical bay?
This place is huge.
Oh, there are beds everywhere.
Is this a hospital?
It definitely has the smell.
Could be. I see medicine cabinets and surgical tools.
Hey, look there. The 4 doors at the end. The left door says 3.
That one looks like it was painted in a rush.
The second door
Oh, no,
is
they all-
blank, but the third has a 7.
Oh, they all have look like they were painted in a rush. Never mind. Ignore me.
And the rightmost door is 8. There's no doubt. They're numbered doors.
Why is the second door blank? That seems kind of strange, don't you think?
No point worrying about it right now. Let's see if these will open first.
Yes, that sounds like a good plan.
Doesn't look like it.
Oh, it's no use.
Well, of course. If it was that easy to open these doors, what would be the point of the notary game? We have to activate the red, or the numbered doors won't... Wait a minute.
What?
What's wrong?
Look, the display on the red. There's nothing on it.
Huh?
Don't you remember?
Oh.
The red at the central staircase? If no one was inside, it said vacant.
Oh yeah, you're right.
But this one,
There's nothing on it.
right?
I wonder if it's broken.
Only one way to find out.
Oh, they're trying them
It's
and
not
it's not
responding.
working.
How about the red on door 7? And door 3?
None of them are working.
What does it mean?
I knew it. They're broken. Zero sure sucks at maintenance.
No, that's impossible. You really think Zero, who prepared all of this, would make such a stupid, simple mistake?
Yeah, Yeah, that's a fair point.
Maybe, but that doesn't explain why this thing ain't working.
I believe the bottom of the device has been removed.
Oh,
Snake!
where'd you come from? Oh, hey.
Ace, Clover, Seven.
How?
How did you guys...
How did you end up here?
That's my line?
Perhaps we should exchange information. There you have it. Our half of the story.
Okay, let me see if I got all this straight. When you guys got here, the bases for the Reds were already gone.
And you looked all over this room, but you couldn't find anything.
So you figured that there might be something in the hallway with all the doors.
So you went and had a look?
Yeah.
And while you were looking around, you heard voices.
Uh-huh. So you followed the voices and came back here.
Indeed. And that was how we found you.
Why don't we check those 3 Reds again, just in case?
You're right. Huh, there's a long, thin gap on the bottom. I think it's a slot for something, probably electronic.
Well, this isn't good. If the red is inactive, we can't keep going.
Well, what about that hallway over there? Isn't there anywhere else we can go?
No, there isn't. There are plenty more hospital rooms, but nothing else.
Hospital rooms. That's what's behind all those doors?
Yes. There are a number of individual rooms in addition to this large one.
There was a door at the end of the hallway, but it was locked.
There was an astrological symbol engraved near the keyhole, however. I was able to get a good feel of it. I believe it was the symbol of Jupiter.
Not again. Those goddamn things are everywhere.
We just talked about Jupiter.
I wonder what they all mean.
While we're asking what things mean, what's the deal with this room? I mean, I thought this was a cruise ship, but I can't imagine a cruise ship would have a hospital like this.
Well, I figure it's probably a hospital ship.
Oh?
Chances are it's the Gigantic.
Oh?
The Gigantic?
What is this gigantic?
The Gigantic. She was a sister ship to the Titanic, built in the early 20th century.
Hey.
Actually, the Titanic had 2 sister ships, and they looked exactly the same.
That's true. It did.
The Gigantic was said to be one of them. They intended to make her a passenger liner like the Titanic, but World War I began soon after the ship launched. The British Navy took her over and made her a hospital ship. At some point during the war, the Gigantic was damaged by a German mine in the Aegean Sea. She ran aground afterwards, so she didn't end up sunk. What happened to her after that? One theory going around is that a man named Lord Gourdane bought her. Seemed like he'd been one of the few to survive the Titanic sinking. That trauma turned him into some kind of obsessive collector of all things related to the Titanic.
Damn. That's something. Kind of scary, honestly.
Soon enough, the guy wanted the Titanic itself.
Eee.
Which was impossible, of course. It's stuck at the bottom of the Atlantic Ocean. But the Gigantic wasn't. And seeing as she was identical...
So you're saying this Lord Gourdane bought this ship?
Yeah,
Hi.
at least I think I am.
That's impossible. No way we're in some boat that's almost 100 years old.
You'd never know.
Pipe down, just pay attention. What, that's it? Well, have you got any proof?
Proof?
Proof that this ship is really the Gigantic.
Well, this ship's got stuff that's like the Titanic and a hospital ship. So, I just figured.
Oh, for goodness. Don't tell me that's your only reason.
Mocha.
No, I've got more.
I'm Momo. Meow.
Like?
Well, I mean,
Aw. He's trying.
I
Meow.
don't know.
I guess your memory isn't back yet, is it?
Yeah, sorry about that.
Oh?
Hey, whoa, wait a minute. Memory isn't back?
Your point being?
Wait, was I the only one that didn't know?
Mocha?
Why?
Hey.
Oh, yeah, I guess I didn't tell you, huh?
Oh, is that why you're called Seven? Because you don't remember anything about yourself?
I told the rest of them before we ran into you on the stairs. I told them I couldn't remember a damn thing from before I woke up.
Oh.
What?
That sucks. Uh-oh.
Huh. A bell.
It sounds like the clock in the main stairway. 10, 11, 12. Huh, 12.
It's midnight. Then we've still got 6 hours left, right?
We don't have any time to screw around. Let's get going. We gotta find the missing parts for the Reds.
What do you mean, find? How on earth do you propose we do that?
We've looked everywhere in this room. That only leaves one place to look.
One?
Well, not just one.
That
Wait.
hallway.
Don't tell me you mean we need to search all of the other rooms.
Don't freak out. We've already searched 4 of them.
4 rooms?
We just have to split up the rest between the 8 of us. If each of us can do 6 rooms apiece, we'll have the other 48 rooms cleared in no time.
There are 48 other rooms?
Maybe?
Okay, some of the lines they're saying isn't matching up with what I'm reading. Feels a little weird.
All right, so everyone knows which area they're searching?
Yeah.
Yes.
We'll all meet up when the clock goes off again. How about in that room with all the beds?
Yeah. Sounds straightforward enough.
I'll shout if I find any of the components we need.
I hope we can find them within the time limit.
If we can't, then we'll just have to come up with another plan.
Right.
Then let's do this.
Okay. Another puzzle solving time, or nope, I guess
It's a
not.
1. I better get back to the others.
Oh, I guess not, okay.
Huh? What are they doing over there? What happened, guys?
Jumpy, look!
Vacant. Come on, guys. Who was it? I thought we were supposed to yell if we found it.
Well,
What the hell? What is up with you guys?
Well, that's the thing. We don't know.
You don't know?
When I got back, it was already like this. There was no one else here. That means I was the first one back, but the missing parts were already back in the red.
Weird.
What? Let me see.
Unless Zero is like messing with everybody.
You're right. It's in there. What about the other 2?
They're the same.
Let me take a look.
Huh.
It's just as you said. All right, I just want to be sure here. Nobody has any idea what the hell happened here, right?
Well, Mocha's in her little pet bed.
Correct.
She's gotten all snuggled up into her little pet bed. Now she's close in pet distance. Haha.
none.
Oh.
Huh. Wait a minute. Where's Snake?
Uh-oh.
Does that mean that he found them?
I've no idea. There's nothing to suggest it, but nothing to suggest he didn't either.
I don't suppose we'll know until we can ask him in person.
Well, whatever he did or didn't do, he's pretty damn late. What the hell is he up to?
Maybe he's lost.
Yeah, well, that seems likely. Dude can't see. I don't know how he gets around in the first place.
No! That's impossible!
Hmm?
Yeah, my brother's blind, but he's got really great hearing. He can get around as well as anyone who can see. So he couldn't get lost. That's impossible. I'm gonna go look for him.
Hey, hold on, Clover. Wait! Well, that didn't work. Damn it. What should we do now?
Well, the red is working now.
No! We're not leaving two people behind! We should go look for them!
Oh man, this ain't good.
Nope.
Oh, yes, what an excellent idea. We just wasted a bunch of time looking for some piece of electronic junk. Now let's waste some more by looking for a couple of idiots.
Then remain here if you feel you must, but there's no time. We've only 5 hours left.
Let's split up.
All right, I'll take this direction.
Then I shall look that way.
I'll be over here.
See you all later.
All right, we should go too.
Yes, let's go! But where should we start?
Let's see.
Casino B deck. First class cabin. The hallway with all the rooms. I kind of want to do the hospital because I feel like... Oh, wait. Hold on. Buttons. Wait, there's a casino? Can we even get to the first class cabin? Back at the large hospital room in C deck. The hallway with all the rooms. I mean, why would he go here? To any of these? Hallway?
We should go check out that hallway with all the rooms.
Okay, let's go, Jumpy.
Oh, it's Ace.
Hey, Snake! Where are you? Answer me if you're there!
What should Jumpy do? Run to Ace.
Let's go.
Ah, hello there. Snake is... Well, that's obvious, isn't it?
Not here.
I assume you haven't found him yet?
Yeah, doesn't seem like you're having any luck either.
I really wonder where he could have gone.
Well, wherever he's disappeared to, we must find him as quickly as we can. For Clover's sake.
Right.
Aw, your little I don't know why she's blushing here, but her little blushing animation is cute.
By the way, do you think Clover and Snake are really siblings?
Why would you say that?
Yeah.
Why? Well, it's obvious, isn't it? They don't look alike at all.
Your point?
Yes, you know, now that you mention it, they don't. Still, there are a great many siblings who do not look like one another.
Yeah, yeah, honestly, very true.
It certainly isn't rare. At any rate, we really must find Snake as soon as possible. The clock is ticking. We really can't afford to waste any time. Very well. Let's get back to the search, shall we? You can leave this area to me.
All right. Let's go, Jumpy.
Okay.
Something about that was... I'll think on it later. Like Ace said, finding Snake is our top priority. All right, where should we go next?
Okay, so it looks like we're doing everything. So let's just check this area and then we go to B deck.
Why don't we go back to the big hospital room?
Okay, let's go then.
Hey, wait, that's...
What's
Santa?
Yeah, what's Santa doing here? What should Jumpy do? Talk to him.
What are you doing?
What? You can't tell? I'm checking out the red.
Why? Is there something bothering you?
What? It's not bothering you?
Huh?
The guts of this red. Why wouldn't you wonder who the hell put it back in here?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Well, I'm curious too, but
Who do you think did it?
I don't know.
Well, what about you, Junpei? Who do you think fixed this thing for us?
Snake, Lotus, Someone other than the 8 of them. I honestly think it might be 0.
I think it was probably 0.
Why?
Isn't that obvious? He's the guy who set this whole thing up.
You don't think that should mean the opposite? Seems to me like that means he didn't do it. I mean, who do you think took that stuff out in the first place?
Probably 0.
Yeah, exactly.
So why would he take it back? Yeah, it is a good question. Why would he take it out and then put it back in? You know? Seems a little redundant.
And why the hell would he put them back in after he'd taken them out himself?
I am literally just calling these lines.
It just doesn't make sense. Why do all that work?
Hi, Paku. No, I did not celebrate Turkey Day because I am Canadian. Our Turkey Day already came and passed. But I hope you had a good Turkey Day.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
So, what happened then? Who put that stuff back in the Reds?
So, in other words, one of us is the person who fixed the red.
Bingo! We have a winner.
But if that's true, then the person who did it doesn't want the rest of us to know that they fixed it.
Yeah,
But why?
no idea. Maybe if they can clean on that, it means we'd find out something else.
Something bad?
Dunno. But whatever it is, it's gotta be worth hiding. Of course, it could have something to do with Snake's disappearance.
You think maybe they did something to Snake?
1 second. Hold on 1 sec, guys. Sorry about that.
Yeah. Look, if you trust anybody in this game, you're gonna lose. You've gotta be careful. The person you trust the most could turn out to be the one who stabs you in the back.
And that's that, I guess.
Where do you go next? The casino?
Let's go take a look around the casino.
Okay,
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
Isn't it obvious? I'm looking for Snake.
I'm just not seeing it.
Really? Maybe you need to look harder.
I don't think that's the problem.
Oh, by the way, I've got a proposal for you two. Care to hear it?
Sure.
What is it?
Well, I don't like to beat around the bush, so I'll get right to it. Why don't we team up?
Team up?
Yeah. What? You need me to explain it to you? I'm saying, why don't we go through a numbered door?
even if we wanted to, that's impossible.
Why?
Jumpy's bracelet number is 5, mine is 6, and yours is 8.
But her outfit covers up most. Oh gosh, those naughty shoulders! What's wrong with her shoulders?
Our digital route would be 1. But there's no number 1 door in the large hospital room. The only doors there are 3, 7, and 8.
Then we add another person.
Huh?
Who?
What, isn't that easy? 7.
Oh, if we add 7, 5 plus 6 plus 8 plus 7 equals 26. The digital root of 26, 2 plus 6 equals 8. Wait a minute. What about the other 4? Ace, Snake, Santa, and Clover.
Well, why don't you add them up?
1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 equals 10. And 1 plus 0 equals 1. The digital root for those 4 would be 1.
That's right.
And you know the number 1 door isn't in the big hospital room, right?
Of course I know that.
No! Are you saying you'd leave them behind?
Oh, you're off to bed? Okay, good night, Taken. Thank you so much for coming by. I hope you're able to get some good sleep.
Of course not. What kind of woman do you think I am? Once we get off the ship, we could come back and rescue them, couldn't we? Then we wouldn't really be leaving them behind.
Don't try to lie to us. I don't think you do anything of the sort.
Really? Why do you think that?
You remember, don't you? We have less than 5 hours left. Even if we manage to escape, there's no way we could come back to rescue them in less than 5 hours.
Well, you never know until you try.
No, you're not thinking this through. Even if we brought 7 with us, we wouldn't be able to get off the ship. The 4 of us couldn't open door 9. It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
Yeah, that's right. The digital route for the 4 of us would be 8, so we'd have to add Ace to make 9.
That's right. Unless we bring Ace too, we'll be stuck.
Oh. Well, that's unfortunate.
Unfortunate. That's all you have to say?
Well, let's try and find another way, okay? A way to get out of here with all 8 of us.
That's impossible. Are you being serious? And you do know that only 5 people, at most, can go through one of the numbered doors, right? The number 9 isn't going to be an exception to that rule. Regardless, at least 3 people will get left behind.
Huh.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Wait just a second. You're skipping over a really big detail. Is that really okay? That means 3 people will die in the end.
Oops.
That's just...
Do you think I could have a moment alone? There are some things I need to think about.
That didn't turn out to be a very pleasant conversation.
No, it did not.
Yeah. Well, regardless, let's just focus on finding Snake for now, okay?
Yes, you're right. We can think about those other things later.
Yeah. All right. Where should we go next?
The first class. Let's check out the first class B cabin.
Let's go take a look at the first class cabin. It's really close.
What should Junpei do? Talk to her?
Are you all right? Look, I know you're really worried, but...
Alone. Alone. I said leave me alone!
Jesus.
You're so annoying! Just go away and leave me alone! Just looking at you guys is pissing me off!
Jeez.
Go away, okay? Just go somewhere else! Stop bothering me!
Okay.
Why are you still here? Did you hear me? Huh? Fine, forget it. If you aren't gonna leave, then I'll just...
All right. Let's go, June.
Yeah.
Jeez.
We really need to find Snake, for Clover's sake. So, where do you think we should go next?
Let's check the casino again.
How about the casino?
Let's go take a look.
She's not there.
There's no one here. Let's try somewhere else. Let's go back downstairs and check out that hallway with all the doors. Oh, nobody's here. Let's look somewhere else.
But where?
I kind of want to look back up here, but she might still be there. But you know what? Heck with it.
Let's go check out the first...
Okay, I'm coming with...
Okay, she's not there.
No one's here. Maybe we'll have more luck somewhere else. But where?
All right, let's go back to the large
Let's
hospital
head back
room.
to the large hospital room.
Alright, that's probably the best idea.
I don't think anyone is here. What next?
I think we have to finish searching because I don't think we're gonna find anything. I mean, the casino is blacked out, so...
Let's go have a look at the hall with all...
I'll go wherever you do. Let's go.
Oh, nobody's here. Let's look somewhere else.
But where?
Why
Yeah.
don't we go back?
Okay, let's.
Okay, I think we have to
I don't think
finish it
anyone is
here. Finish searching. 'Cause I don't think we're gonna find him.
Snake hasn't been anywhere we've searched. And we can't keep looking for him. Wherever he is, it's not here. We need to get moving.
We don't got a choice. Lotus is right. We're not gonna find Snake. There's a problem, though. We've got to figure out who's gonna go through which door.
Yes, I have a proposal. Why don't we decide on one person to sacrifice?
Sacrifice?
What?
Well, perhaps that's a bit of a harsh word, but yes. You've all figured it out by now, haven't you? We can't all make it through those doors. If we split into 2 teams of 4 and 3 people respectively, then 3 people will be left behind. If we split into 2 teams of 5 and 2 people respectively, then 2 people will be left behind. But if we split into 2 groups of 3 and leave 1 person out, then only 1 person will be left behind.
Not sure. Hold on. Oh, that's not what I want. Oh, wow, that's neat. Not what I was after. I was trying to find.
Then
Oops.
you're saying we gotta decide who's gonna stay behind.
I did not mean to press that. Shit.
Yes, we do. Given our circumstances, it's logically and morally the best solution.
I was trying to find out where we are in the map, and I accidentally hit a wrong button. My bad, I'm sorry.
If the other 6 are to survive, then 1 person has to sacrifice themselves.
No, that's too cruel.
What's so cruel about it?
To just sacrifice someone like that?
Then what's your plan? Maybe we should sacrifice 2 people instead of just 1.
That's not what I meant. We shouldn't sacrifice anyone.
I told you, that's impossible. Wake up.
Whoa, whoa, calm down, you two. Look, what Lotus is trying to say is, you should aim to bring the greatest amount of happiness to the greatest amount of people, right?
Exactly. That's how democracy works. And for that reason, I think the only fair way to decide who will be sacrificed is through a vote. What do you think?
No, that's terrible.
I'm not asking you. Shut up.
Jeez.
What about you, Santa?
Me? Well, I agree, I guess.
All right, that's 1 vote for. Counting mine, that's 2. 7.
I can't say I agree with you, but we don't exactly have a choice. If we don't do something, we're all gonna die.
Oh, glad to see you get it. If I can get 1 more vote, then it's decided. What about you, Clover? Hey, Clover. Your brother has to be behind one of the numbered doors. We've searched everywhere, but we didn't find him. Doesn't that mean he has to have gone through one of them somehow?
Aw.
Let's go look for him together, okay? If we sacrifice 1 person, then we can go look for him. You agree with me, right?
Okay.
The motion carries. Now, let's start a vote to...
Oh boy.
That won't be necessary. I will stay. That should solve our problem, yes?
You're surprisingly willing.
Ace, what are you saying? No, you can't do that. That won't solve anything.
June, I'm afraid you may have misunderstood me. I said I would stay, but I never said I would sacrifice myself.
Huh?
I trust you. Each and every one of you. I believe you'll come back for me.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. There's optimistic, and then there's just nuts.
Well, I mean, there is that other door that has no number, right? So what if one of those doors can lead to that door? And he can get through somehow.
Those doors only go one way. You go in, you don't come out. If we go through them.
You won't be able to return, correct?
Yeah.
True. But that will not be the case once you've escaped from the ship.
What?
Please, I beg you. Once you've escaped, come back and rescue me. Ideally, within the time limit Zero has given us.
No, that's ridiculous. There's no way we could get back in time. We've only got 5 hours left. We don't even know where the hell we are. How on earth are we gonna find someone to come and rescue you?
Then, perhaps you would prefer to stay instead of me? Or perhaps you would be willing to leave June behind? You see, there's no other choice. Then I see we've come to our conclusion. Go on. Don't worry yourselves about me. Go, quickly.
Good. Let's accept his kind offer then.
Good. I think this is the best for me. Perhaps I'll be able to take a nap. It may be my age, but I get tired so easily these days.
Well, what are you waiting for? We're wasting time. Why don't we hurry it up?
You're right. We should get going. That's all we can do right now.
7.
Seriously. Honestly, I was getting kind of sick of listening to you guys talk.
You too, Santa? I have to find my brother.
I mean, I get where Clover's coming from, honestly. Oh, man. I'm kind of hoping that at least one of those doors we can actually open. It would be good, but I'm not sure.
Wait, all of you. Let's just calm down and think about this. There has to be a way to get everyone out. There has to be. Right, Jumpy? Say something.
Yeah, let's think. There's gotta be another way.
Oh, I don't think I got caught on my recording. Oh, I think we're good. I didn't see the image pop up. Yay! Okay. I just had a friend pop up on my screen showing like, oh, they're gonna play a game, but on Twitch it didn't show. Yay! That's good.
Fine. Forget about it. I'll figure it out on my own. Ace! Come on, Ace. Please stand up. You can't give up yet. We just have to sit down together and think about this. We'll figure out a way that we can all get out of here.
Oh. Oh.
Ace! What happened? Ace, say something.
I'm all right.
I don't think you are.
How are you all right?
This.
A syringe? Soparil beta. What does this do? Did you use this?
Yes. It's just anesthetic. I'll be fine.
Why did you use anesthetic on yourself? Wait, is he sick?
Anesthetic?
I found it earlier. While we were searching the hospital rooms. I thought it might be useful later. I didn't think I'd be using it on myself.
Why did you do this?
Didn't I tell you? I'd like to take a nap. I really am. Very tired.
Ace.
Is there something you want to say?
Oh, he sounds like really out of it too.
I'd just like to sleep a little. Could you keep it down?
No, don't, Ace. Don't fall asleep.
You feel warm. So comfortable.
That sounds weird. But I know he's also kind of going in and out of consciousness, so... Yeah, buddy.
I think I'll have a nice dream.
Ace! Ace!
Let's get him up on a bed.
Well, we really don't have a choice now.
Jeez.
We can't let his sacrifice go to waste. Right?
Like you even mean that.
You say something?
No, nothing.
Yeah, but we're not done choosing yet, are we?
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, we haven't decided who's going in what door.
Ah, yes. Yes, that's true.
Enough of this screwing around. Let's decide. You first, Lotus. Which door do you want?
I want door number 8. It's the same number as my bracelet number.
Got it. You're 8. You're next, 7. Which one do you want?
I'll take 7. I can't get along with that old lady.
Jeez.
What? What did you just say?
Who, me? I didn't say nothing.
Oh, you're gonna get it next time.
All right, who's next? Junpei, which door do you want?
3.
I want to go through door number 3.
Nope, you can't.
Huh? Why?
Because it's impossible. If we split ourselves into 3 and 3, then we give up on going through door 3.
Why?
Bracelet numbers for the 6 of us are 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There are 2 combinations that can go through door 3 with 3 people. 3, 4, 5, or 6, 7, 8. That's it. Of course, 2 teams can't go through the same door.
I see. That means one team would get left behind.
That's right.
That doesn't happen if we go through door 7 or 8?
No, they're fine. We've got 3 options. Option A, have 3, 5, and 8 go through door 7, and 4, 6, 7 go through door 8. Option B, 4, 5, and 7 go through 7, and 3, 6, and 8 go through 8. Option C, 3, 6, and 7 go through 7, and 4, 5, and 8 get 8. Those are the only 3 options. That's it. At least if we want to get all 6 of us out of here.
Wait. But that means 5 and 6 can never be on the same team. If we want all 6 of us to go through a door, then June and I can't go into the same one.
Have you mulled it over enough, or do you need more time? Anyway, that's the deal, so think it over. You've got 2 choices, 7 or 8. You can't choose 3. If you choose 3, you're gonna be leaving 3 people behind to die. So what are you gonna do? 7 or 8? Time to choose.
Dang it. I'll do 7 for now.
Okay. Fine. I'll go with door 7.
Okay, 7 it is.
Yeah.
All right then. That means June's gotta go through 8.
Huh? Why?
Ugh, Junpei, you figured it out, right? Can you explain it to her?
Okay, so, June, if we want all 6 of us to go through a door...
Oh no. You're saying we aren't gonna see each other again for a long time.
Hey, come on. You're making it sound like we're never gonna see each other again. We gotta split up, but only for a while. This is just like when we went into the 4 and 5 doors, remember? We got split up then too, but we all met back up. I'll bet 7 and 8 are just like that.
You mean they're connected somewhere?
Yeah, probably.
Probably.
I'm sure they're gonna connect somewhere.
Why? What makes you think so?
If they don't, then neither team can get through door 9. In other words, the game would end right here. Zero's been on top of his shit so far. I don't think he'd blow it now. I'm damn sure that son of a bitch wants to have his fun as long as possible. He's not gonna end this game until we get through the 9 door.
Everything's gonna be fine. We're gonna see each other again. I promise.
Yes. Promise?
You guys are done, right? Anyway, that's pretty much it. Clover and I will both go into separate groups. I figure I'll take 8 and Clover can take 7. Any problems with that, Clover?
Whatever.
All right, we're ready to go then. Let's move.
You guys ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, let's go.
Do they have some sort of poison that
It's
will
open.
kill them in like 20 hours? Shouldn't they just go through the doors already? No need to explain math to Bambi over there. Jeez. Well, it's a DS game and it's a visual novel, so there's gonna be a lot of talking. That's why. Ugh.
Let's do this!
Hurry!
And it's not poison, it's bombs. There's bombs inside of them.
June.
Jumpy.
What the hell are you doing, Junpei? Only 81 seconds left! No time to waste, guys! Let's get moving!
Look! The door on the left! I can see the dad!
It stopped. It stopped. This is the second time we've gone through one of these numbered doors, but whew, you never really get used to it.
Yeah.
I would have thought a guy your size would have bigger balls than that.
Girl. Wow, okay.
What? What the hell did you just say? Say it again! I dare you!
You have no...
You little... You wanna die?
I'd like to see you try.
You fucking brat! Alright, let's go!
Hey.
Hey, calm down, guys. This isn't the time for this.
Yeah, no kidding.
It's not gonna do us any good. Wait here for a minute, alright? I'm gonna go see if there are any other doors.
We just came through this door. And of course it's shut tight.
There's a short hallway on the left here, and an iron wall. I doubt I can get through it.
This door's the only option we've got, right?
Yeah, looks like it.
Hey, something's written on the door. On that iron plate.
It says operating room. If this thing's telling the truth, there could be body parts inside here.
Well, this is probably not going to be pleasant.
Well, there's no point to standing around. Might as well go in and see what's waiting for us.
Where's the narrative fork that lets you drop kick over? Hey, to be fair, she's worried about her brother. Because he's like missing now. We have no idea where he went. He just straight up disappeared. So, yeah, she's a bit on edge because of that.
What's wrong?
No, it's nothing. Let's just go.
Is it the smell?
Huh?
What the hell is this?
Why don't we take a look?
Hey, Clover!
What?
Oh god.
Clover! Hey, what's wrong?
What the hell is this?
A mannequin?
Is this a corpse?
No, it's not a corpse. It looks like a mannequin.
We should probably take a closer look.
Yeah.
This is...
What the hell? That's just a huge doll or something.
Doll? You're right. It's only a doll. Man, it really scared me.
Well, I guess it would have been weird if you actually had any balls.
Shut it! Don't you start with me, fatty.
Oh, what's this? You want a piece of me, short stuff?
Yeah, bring it on, you whale!
Jesus, guys.
Hey, guys, not again, okay? Seriously, knock it off. Jeez. Anyway, it looks like he's got something the two of you could stand to have a little more of. I'm talking about a heart.
Huh? Oh, this? You mean on his chest?
Yeah.
Why would there be a heart in a doll?
I don't think it's a doll.
You think maybe it's like a medical mannequin or something?
Or maybe it's got more personal uses?
Oh gosh. Really?
Anyway, how about we take a look around this place? Let's...
Okay.
Oops, sorry.
Sure thing.
Okay. So there's technically 2 doors that we can go through. There's a few things we can do. Oh, no, I did not mean for that. Or that. Here we go. Okay, so we're on this branch, and looks like we're gonna go down there. Okay, so we might, depending on what's going on, we might end up in one of 3 areas. Got it. Are you playing this on the DS? How is this coming only on one screen? So this is, it was originally on the DS, but they ported it over to Steam, and they ended up doing some stuff to make it so that you can play it on your computer or however system without a DS, without needing 2 screens, which is good, honestly. I think it's very handy to have. Okay, so before we start exploring, let me look at this. These dolls really kind of creepy, you know? Hey, it says something here. John? You think that's the doll's name? Maybe. This thing is creepy. I wonder why it's on the bed. Creepy medical mannequin is lying on the bed. Apparently his name is John. Like John Doe? Hey! I wonder what that thing is. It says kg on the display. So weight? Kilograms? You think maybe it's a scale? Okay, so we have to weigh it with stuff, maybe? It's a couple of things. That's a lot of surgery stuff. There's some scalpels, a few pliers, forceps, and a couple of syringes. All of it's too rusty to be useful, though. Hey, there's a scalpel here that looks new. Scalpel. Scalpel that's not rusty. Seems like it was put here for a reason, huh? You think it's telling us to cut something? Probably. Yeah, I do. Okay, what about this? An internal organ, specifically a lung. Medical mannequin with its gut showing. Ew. Gross. Hey, Junpei. There's a slit on this thing's chest. Yeah, sure is. There's something in there. Maybe we can get it out. Ugh. Damn it. Stinking thing won't budge. Stuck. Well, I guess you can't use force on this one, then. We'll need something small that can fit into that little hole. This? No. We'll need something for it. Maybe you're supposed to heat something in, like, that gauze, to kill bacteria? It's a boiling thingy over there. There's no lid on it or the drawers. Oh, fake chest. Ew, that's gross. This is the chest. It's a woman's chest. The heart's gone. But it's pretty hot. Buddy, what? If that kind of thing turns you on, 7, you're a real creepo. Okay. There's a lot of different kinds of medicine, or medication. It's hard to tell them apart. The drawer is empty. Yeah, nothing in here. Oh, there we go. There's a whole bunch of bottles on the shelves. They all look like medication. Got labels, but they're all big medical words that I don't understand. That's a lot of medicine. I wonder if one of these is a laxative. Yeah, it sounds kind of gross, but I'm pretty sure every one of us has had the same idea. Oh yeah, because it's in our small, and the bomb is in our small intestine. So using that to, you know, flush out your system kind of makes sense. If we had some laxatives, maybe we could crap out the bomb Zero put in us. Unfortunately, damn it. I don't see what medicine does that. I don't know what medicine does what here. Okay. Anything of use? They use these for surgery, right? Let's see, syringes, cups, a plate. There's also a scissory thing. This? Kosher forceps. Are those scissors? They look kind of funny. No, that's probably a pair of kosher forceps. Surgeons use them during operations. They can hold blood vessels shut, keep tissue out of the way. We can use it to pull stuff out of small holes or something like that. Oh, okay, we can use that. Anything else? Bunch of surgical tools, okay. Oh, it's the woman, okay. Another medical mannequin? From the looks of it, this one's a chick. She has a name too. Lucy. Poor thing. Looks like Miss Lucy has only a head and that left arm. Maybe we're supposed to gather all her parts? Well, we got the chest. This bed doesn't look very comfortable. Lucy's head and left arm are sitting on the bed. Maybe something will happen if we gather all her parts. Oh, okay, I gotta put them together and then do it. Got it. What's this thing? It's got this sort of iron legs. Maybe it's a heater? There's nothing inside it. Okay. Chemical room. Looks like it's locked. Guess we're gonna need a key for this one. Or do we? Nope. Okay, we do. Junpei, where are you going? That's the door we came through. The only thing out there is the numbered door. Pretty sure I don't need to tell you what the numbered door is, a one-way deal. So, you're saying there's no point in going back there, huh? And they're nodding. Awesome. The palpation room? It's locked. We can probably find the key if we just look for something more. Look somewhere else. Okay. Well, I do have those forceps, so let's see. Here we go. Fake organ. This organ thingy is out of the chest. It's a lung, not an organ thingy. Huh? This part here on the back, it's all rubbery. You're right. So it's a fake organ. Of course it'd be. Wait, what's Seven grabbing it for? It feels like there's something in here. We cut through the rubbery part. Oh, okay, so let's try cutting the organ with a scalpel. Oh, it's a key! There's a key in the organ. Found a key in the internal organ. Okay. John's just lying there. Huh? There's some sort of lid on this thing. Why don't you try opening it? Can't. There's no handle. Can't get under it with my nails either. Okay, well we got a key, so it's either for one way or the other. So let's try... Cool, it's unlocked. Oh, there's hooks up here. And a light. The light bulb's illuminating the room. Alright. Okay, let's check this chest first. Oh. Let's see if it's... Huh? A piece of paper. What's this? Looks like some kind of medical record. New material has been added to the file screen. No, that's not what I'm looking for. Roots. No, I already know about that. Medical record. A medical record found in the preparation room. It has records of 2 mannequins. There is a male mannequin named John and a female named Lucy. The records show each mannequin's total weight and the weight of their individual parts. 51.3 kilograms, 53.2 kilograms. Okay. So I'm gonna have to get them to weigh properly, I guess. What is this? Oh. I found a beaker. There are 4 different lights. Each one is a different color: white, red, blue, and purple. Does this thing react to something and then the light up? Okay, so 1. So I need something to light up all of them, maybe? I'm gonna sleep. Have fun. Oh. Good night, Paku. Sleep well, okay? Ah. What the hell are you doing? You want to get the hell... Don't you want to get out of here? But I'm tired. I mean, I feel you, honestly. Oh, speak of the devil. Oh. Can I... No. Locked. It won't open. It looks like it's locked. There's a red plate on the door. Do you think that means something? Oh, okay, so for each one... Damn, it's not opening. Locked, of course. Okay, so I think I know what we need to do for each door. Let me just see. Is there anything... Nope. I did not mean to do that. Ah, there we go. Sink. The doctor and nurses probably washed their hands here before an operation. Nothing suspicious here. Okay. What's this? A light switch? Doesn't seem to be working. Oh, it's locked. It won't even budge. Do you think this is the exit? Probably. Okay, so we need something that's probably in the other room. Oops. Wrong way. Okay, what about here? Awesome, it's unlocked. Whoa. This is, it's a lot. Hey, Junpei. Think there are any slugs on this ship? Huh? Well, if there are, I was thinking we could put salt on them. What's she pointing at? The label says NaCl. Salt, huh?
Now it's right time.
Jeez. Violet! Oh my gosh! Hi! Thank you so much for the raid! Startled me. Hello, raiders. Hi! Violet, I hope you're doing alright. I know you were in, like, the hospital for some... What's the word? My brain's not working. For a procedure. I hope that went well. I hope you're doing okay. And... Hello, raiders. My name is Millennial Echo. I'm a variety streamer. I mainly play horror games, but I also play cozy games, and I am currently playing a, escape room game. Having to figure out how to get out of here. I hope all of you are having a wonderful night, and if any of you have to just, head out and raid and run, feel free. Go grab a snack, go grab a drink, go to the restroom, or go on, get cozy, and head on to bed. I hope all of you have a wonderful night. Oh, uh-oh. One sec. Automod being dumb. Hold on. There you go. I'm sorry. It was just an... Oh, okay. It was super easy, but I got nervous. I hope you're feeling well too. I'm doing okay. I'm doing alright. We read Shrek 2. Oh, okay. Wait, there's a book of Shrek 2? Where's the part where we just got out of Shrek? I don't have one. I'm sorry. I'm still very much a new streamer when it comes to all of this. But yes, so I mentioned before, like, I'm sorry, Raz. I'm so sorry. I'm very much new. I haven't been streaming for long. No, like, I narrated the whole script and had buttons for each of the characters on the screen. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, that's so cool. I'm so sorry, Raz. I really am. Yeah, I'm very much still kind of new to the whole streaming thing. I haven't been even streaming for over a year yet. But yeah, I'm also a writer. If anyone is interested, I write stories and occasionally I will do reading. Raise. Oh, okay. I'm so sorry. I never know how to read a person's username. But yes, like I was saying, I'm a writer, and I tend to read stories on occasion. And when I do read stories, be it my own or something in the public domain, I will use a Scuffy 3D VTuber model that I made. It is the epitome of jank and scuff, but it works. So yeah. Aw, thank you, Violet. Thank you. All good, my dude. And I'll give us. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Raze. That's very sweet of you. But yes, if any of you have to just raid and run, feel free. It's all good. If you want to hang out for a bit, feel free as well. I'm gonna be trying to solve this puzzle and then probably head off to bed myself. That's interesting. I'm really enjoying this so far. And I'm trying to voice some of these characters. Granted, I suck. I'm not good. But I try. Okay, where was I? Do you think Seven will shrivel up if we put it on him? He's not a slug, my girl. Come on. Hey. You say something? It's one of my favorite games of all time, so we'll try badly to attend more consistently. No, don't worry about it, Cage. It's okay. It's alright if you can't. Honestly, just anybody who decides to hang out, I am very, very grateful for. Yes, again, thank you for the raiders. I hope you all have, also for any of you Americans, I hope you all had a good turkey day. Or be it any kind of delicious food. It doesn't necessarily have to be turkey. Because I know today is American Thanksgiving. But since I am Canadian, we do not have American Thanksgiving. We have the Canadian version, which is earlier in October. Okay, so that bottle of salt on the shelf. Yes, we had ours already. Yeah, we did. For my family, we had roast beef, like in a slow cooker. It was really, really good. What about here? Junpei, there's a bottle of iron powder on the shelf. How do you know it's iron? The label says Fe. Fe stands for iron, right? I guess. Something stinks. Is it coming from this bottle? It says NH3. Well, that of course stinks. It's ammonia. Oh. What's this thing? Oh. 1 iron, 2 salt, 3 water. Carbon dioxide, question mark, ammonia, ethanol. Oh god. Okay. I'm gonna just explore everything else first before I try any of that. I don't trust myself. What's this? Looks like a can with a spray nozzle. It says CO2. Okay, so it's air. So it's a can filled with carbon dioxide. Oh, dioxide. Sorry, not... It's late. It's late and I'm sleepy. Hey, Junpei. There's... Oh god, dihydrogen monoxide on the shelf. Why don't you just say water? Okay. Anything else? CO2. C is for carbon, O is for oxygen. So carbon dioxide is made of oh my god. Learning. 1 carbon atom and 2 oxygen atoms. Okay, let's just go over here. Blue liquid. Looks like there's something inside the bottle. Why don't you try pouring it out into the cap? Can't see any reason why not. What's that? It's blue. It's bright blue. Do you think it's alien blood? Girl, what? No. No. Where the hell did you come? Where the hell did that come from? And what do you think it is, 7? I don't know. Some sort of special bath soap? Could just be a dye, guys. Ugh, what a boring guess. Okay. Red liquid. Looks like there's something inside the bottle. Oh, that was clover. Yeah, so it's probably the same. What is it? It's bright red. Do you think it's blood? Nah, blood's thicker than that. Then what is it? Beats me. Okay. There's a note on top of the table. Iron 1, salt 2, water 3. Carbon dioxide, blank. Ammonia, blank. Ethanol, blank. What do you think it's a hint for? Maybe it's something to do with the box? This thing won't open. Is it locked? You probably need to keep reading. You probably need to put in a passcode. I mean, geez. You even got a keypad on there. How much more obvious can you get? I can only enter 3 numbers. Yeah, okay. Give it a shot. Why am I doing it now? Okay, well, I guess 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I figured. Okay. Let's head back. Let's head over here, because that's where the dye is for this. And blue liquid, red liquid. Hey, it turned red. Forget that. Did you hear that sound just now? Yeah. Oops. It unlocked. Does it stay unlocked, though? It does. And it's a leg. Okay. Well, does anyone need an extra leg to stand on? That's the right foot of a medical mannequin. I'm guessing it's the woman's foot, but damn. Doesn't look hot at all. 7. Buddy. You got a thing for feet, 7? No, that's crazy. You're sure acting kinda shady. Okay, so... Oh, no. Blue liquid. It's blue now. I think I heard another noise. Okay. Another leg. Left leg of a... This is the left foot of the mannequin. Do you think I'm better? What? What? Do you think my legs are skinnier? Does it matter? That's a weird thing to ask. Okay, blue, red. I get it. You can combine the red and the blue liquid to make a purple one. Good job, Junpei. I mean, it's not that hard. Purple light came out and I heard it unlock. I'm sure it's unlocked. The locker with the purple plate. It's gotta be unlocked. That's a lot of unlocked in the same sentence. Alright, let's see what happened. Alright, turn that off. Okay. Torso. Fake stomach. This is a really big nose. I mean, yeah, it kind of looks like a nose. That's not a nose. It's a stomach. Oh. A stomach. Ah, I know what I need. Hold on. Combine? No? Oh, I need all the parts. Okay, so I'm missing an arm. Well, let me just head back, I guess. If I can. There we go. Oh, come on. Oh, am I? Oh, it's because I'm still missing her arm. So what do I need for this? Thing to boil and sterilize them. I don't have a pot, I don't think. There's nothing in the drawer. Let's see. Bottle. I see. Sodium is chloride. So salt is made up of 1 sodium and 1 chloride atom. Okay. Rectangular table. I wonder, did people mix medicine on this thing? Oh, I did not even click on that, okay. Oh, good stuff. Let's go for a drink. Can I toss an idea for the passcode? Sure. I mean, sure. Honestly, sure, go for it, Turtle. Feel free. What are you talking about? I'm talking about that bottle. It says C2H5OH, right? It's ethanol. That's right. It's also known as ethyl alcohol. Pretty much what booze is made of. So, you're gonna drink it. Nah, I won't. It might say that. It might say that's what's on the label. There could be anything in there. That's true. Okay, was there anything else I can click on? Light? No. Bottle of water on the shelf. There's 3. Oh no, I already clicked on that. Only 1 atom. Carbon dioxide. I think the code is how many atoms are, in the compound have. Like how iron is 1, salt is 2, and that is 3. Okay. First line maybe resembles a number. Well, yeah. Let me see. No, that's gonna be for the mannequins that we need. Tape tips 5. Oh, okay. Oh, I can jump to different stories. Okay, so I don't have to start at the start. I did not really look at this. Yeah, later. Okay, so I have a notebook with me. Because I don't trust myself. So carbon dioxide would be 3. Okay. Oh, so maybe I have to put all the numbers in. Let me just head back. Okay, so carbon dioxide would be 3. Let me just... Out on the shelf, Fe is 1 atom. So... I'm just gonna write these down, too. Iron equals 1. Let me also just go here. Hold on. No, not that. This. Iron is 1. Salt equals 2. Water equals 3. Carbon dioxide, which Turtle has basically answered, is 3. I feel like, too, by writing these down, say I have to come back and redo these puzzles, I can do them a lot quicker as well. 3. So then we need to get ammonia and ethanol. I should just write them down so I can remember without having to constantly go back and forth. I can spell ammonia. There we go. Equals and EF. My writing is horrible, but fine. It will be fine. On the shelf, ammonia is 1, so that would be 4. Okay, and then we need ethanol. There's a bottle of ethanol on the shelf. It says, okay, but carbon, hydrogen, and oxygen. 2 carbon atoms. 2, 6, and 1. So 9. Ethanol is 9. Right? Yeah, that should be right. Shelf. Oh, wait. 2. So 6, 2, 1. Yeah, okay. Alright, so I have to put a passcode in to open it. I can only enter 3 numbers. Oh, okay, so it's going to be, in this case, I think I know what we have to do. I know there's a calculator that I can do for this to solve it, but I want to do it this way. So, okay, it would be 1, to find the root of this, it would be 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 3 plus 4 plus 9, I think, equals 5. Wait, I should do it the other way. Do it with the 9 first. So 9 plus 4 is 13 plus 3 is 16 plus 3 is 19 plus 2 is 21 plus 1, 23. It's 23, which equals 2 plus 3 equals 5. Okay, so the root is 5. That might be not what I need to do. I don't think that's what I have to do. I'm not exactly sure. Okay, so then what about 3, 4, 9? No. Oh, that was right! Hey! Okay. Big right arm? It's the right arm of a body. Kinda creepy. Didn't make it harder, Lamel. I think it's just... yeah. I made it harder for myself. But you know what? I said, the heck with it. Write it down anyway and try and figure it out. But I solved it. It's been a while and I couldn't remember, to be honest. It's all good. I figured it out. Whee! Medical mannequin. Okay. And there's a heart as well. Fake heart. A heart. Thing's super creepy. This ain't good for the heart. Okay, so now we can do that mannequin puzzle. Great.
You think we should go back?
I think so.
Yeah, I think that's probably best.
Hey. Oh, sure, you finally solved it, and the game shows you some heart and gives you a hand?
Hey,
What's-
Seven, what's up?
What's wrong?
Oh, well,
Your memory coming back? Because he can't remember who he is at all. He has no idea who he is.
Is that a medicine bottle?
I got curious about it. Here.
Ethylene diamine tartrate?
That's a big word. I like those types of puzzles, so I figured it out real quick. Couldn't help but step in. No, it's fine, Turtle. Thank you. Because my brain was just trying to figure out what it is, and if anything, you gave me the hint in what I needed to do. So thank you. Hints are helpful. I very much appreciate hints if I'm stuck. Like if you see me, I'm struggling for a while, you feel free to just ask if you want to offer a hint in me trying to solve a thing. Because I'm gonna be honest, math is not my forte. But the fact that I've decided to kind of just write stuff down here just shows that I'm at least just trying to figure it out. Though sometimes I kind of make the puzzle a little bit harder for myself. I will admit that. But I figured it out though. I figured it out. That is the plus.
Yeah, that's right. CDT.
What kind of medicine is that?
It's not medicine. I think it's an industrial strength detergent.
Oh, okay.
Why would they have something like that here?
Yeah.
Well, probably to clean stuff up.
Like for crime scenes? Thankfully, the digital root concept is fairly simple as long as you keep track of things. Yeah, I've been writing it kind of down, writing stuff down, just trying to figure it out. And I'm actually just gonna write beside the thing for this puzzle is like, answer is 349. So I can remember. How far are we in the 9999s? Good question. We will find out in a sec.
Clean what up?
Fuck if I know. Still.
But I feel like this is something you would end up using when you're cleaning up blood. Ethanol dietine, I'm mispronouncing it, but EDT. I remember it is used in cleaning up for crime scenes. Or cleaning up blood in general. And I believe it's something like this you can use and it's not showing any blood, any traces of blood. It's also very late and I could also be very, very wrong. So feel free to correct me.
It looks like it's cleaned my brain up.
You remember something?
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, I remember a story about EDT.
Oh?
Happened about 50 years ago.
Okay.
There was this factory somewhere in America making big old EDT crystals. They were making it to sell as an industrial strength cleaner, like I told you before.
Grand scheme of things, not to vary, but my memory is hazy on how long it really is. Well, I did notice, like, you can hop through different areas and go back to certain places. So you can probably pick, like, different doors and all that kind of stuff to go through. Which is good, honestly. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in this game. Yeah, it's a lot. I mean, I'm told there's multiple endings, so I'm just going to keep going until I get to an ending, and then go back to a certain point and try again, you know? Yeah, that is to help uncover all the lore and endings. There's a lot of lore and endings, I have been told. Apparently there's a lot of lore, and it carries on into the sequels of this game. Oh boy.
But a year after the factory started up, something strange started happening with the crystals they were building.
Yeah?
Water molecules started attaching themselves to the EDT crystals. This made them into a sort of mutation of the original crystals, called a hydrate.
Okay.
Once the crystals turn into a hydrate, though, it's useless as a cleaner.
Oh.
The factory had to just dump the crystals. As a hydrate, they were useless. But it didn't end there. After that day, the same thing started happening in EDT factories everywhere, even ones nowhere near that first American factory.
Huh.
They'd been making crystals the same way, with the same materials and the same equipment and environment. But now, all of a sudden, every single crystal they formed turned into a hydrate.
That's weird.
In fact, ever since that day, no factory anywhere has been able to make a pure EDT crystal. Even in EDT research done years before, they'd never gotten a hydrate. But after it happened at the first factory, it just spread.
Huh. That's interesting.
It was like, man, how do you say it?
Like the molecules were communicating with one another.
Ah, hey. With what June was saying earlier. That's actually kind of creepy that's coming back.
Transmitting information in a way humans couldn't perceive. This phenomena spread throughout the world, right?
Yeah, that's it exactly.
You're getting the game at its best. The original release, it had no voice acting, and the flowchart wasn't as good. But there is one puzzle that doesn't translate as well, not on the DS. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it while I'm here. Okay, thanks for the heads up on that. And if I really get stuck on that puzzle, feel free to help. But I like the voice acting. The voice acting in this is so good. It's so good. Really enjoying it.
But how did you know?
I heard another story, kind of like that one.
When?
In the freezer?
What? The freezer?
Yeah, June told me.
Ice that doesn't melt at room temperature, huh?
Yeah. It's weird how that's coming back.
That sounds familiar?
Yeah, hold up. I feel like I can remember something. It's right there.
Do you?
Know something about it. Know about Ice 9. Hold on. Hold on. I'm a save. Well, I guess I don't really need to keep saving in other files, but meh. Never melt ice. Time to power up my... Oh no. My Rakudo! Know something about this one.
Do you know about Ice 9?
Ice 9? Ice 9. Ice 9. Ice.
Ice, baby.
That's it. I remember now. That woman, she's on this boat.
Huh?
That woman?
Alice!
Alice?
Who's Alice?
Come on. The woman who won't melt at room temperature.
What? I mean, okay. So, whoop. Thank you so much for the follow. Wait, who followed? I can't. Hold on. Must think properly. I have this weird thing with, I only have one screen, so sometimes I don't get to see who follows. One sec. Where do I go? Here I go. Here we go. Tamil Rog. I hope I am saying your name correctly. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're having a wonderful night and you're enjoying this game. And I apologize if I mispronounced your name. I am terrible with reading names sometimes. That's just how I am sometimes. I'm very sorry, but I hope I said it correctly.
Huh?
You know how the Titanic sank on April 15th, 1912, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, more than 1,500 people died. Worst maritime accident in history. What about it?
Did you hear about the boat that was sent to collect the dead bodies?
I think that was the RMS Carpathia, right?
Yep. I went to Nova Scotia afterwards. Well, Nova Scotia, Halifax.
It was a cruise liner, just like the Titanic.
No, that was the ship that picked up the survivors. The ship that collected the dead bodies was the CS McKay Bennett.
Ah. Yeah, that's true.
The McKay Bennett showed up on April 17th, 2 days after the accident. It set out from Halifax, a port in Canada, and recovered 306 bodies.
Hey! Canada reference. Sorry. The fact that they are actually referencing Canada always makes me a little surprised because, Canada is almost never mentioned.
The Atlantic that far north was really cold. It would have to be for there to be icebergs and stuff.
Well, yeah, it's far up north.
Anyway, the bodies they pulled out of the water were frozen solid.
Yeah, they were.
This isn't a very nice story. So, what happened next?
It's okay. I get happy when my area is mentioned in games too. Oh no, it's just something nice about the representations. Like, hey, Canadian, yay! Something nice about that. And I'm sure it's like that for anybody who plays a video game. When, like you say, Cage, like for anybody to have kind of rep. It's nice. It's very nice.
Well, they say the McKay Bennett recovered something more than just dead bodies.
Uh-oh. Are we going back to the priestess the priestess motif again? Because there was that, and we actually took some time on my last stream to read about it, and I'm going to be, I'm in the process of editing it, and I'm actually going to include a picture of the actual sarcophagus from the mummy itself, essentially. That is the quote-unquote cursed part of the people say is connected to the Titanic, which in truth it's not.
There were various bits of stuff floating around in the water. Things the drowned had carried with them, or stuff that dislodged as the ship sank.
Yeah. They've actually been finding a lot of things that they've been uncovering a lot of artifacts and trying to reconnect it to family members that are still alive. That's been going on for several years, actually. Especially though now it's becoming harder and harder with how much the Titanic is decayed. I mean, I'm not surprised. Eventually it's going to literally just disappear. So the fact that they're now trying to go and just retrieve as much as possible from the Titanic itself is no surprise to me. Ooh. I dropped my controller. Sorry. That was a loud noise. There we go. Just trying to plug something in. And I'm sorry, Mocha, I woke you up. I startled my cat away. I'm sorry.
One of the things they found was a coffin.
Oh. This franchise is good at teaching you new information, be it illnesses, through experiments, or obscure trivia. True, because it gets you to go and look it up. I like that. I love that it's getting you to look it up. Because again, I think we spent maybe 10, 20 minutes just talking about this one sarcophagus. But they say, like, when they showed this coffin, it looked very Japanese style in the coffin. When they say, oh, it came from Egypt, and you look at this, I'm like, well, that looks like it's from Japan. It would have been made more sense if you made it look like an Egyptian sarcophagus, in my opinion, in the art. No judgment, though. I get it. They on a budget, and they probably couldn't, maybe they were under some kind of thing where they couldn't use it that way.
A coffin?
Yeah, a wooden one.
Is that true? I want to look that up now. Speak of the devil, give me a second. Shoot, what was the name of the ship? Did the ship pulled the dead bodies from the Titanic. I spelled Titanic wrong. Find a coffin. Titanic body recovery. Okay, so let me just see. The number of bodies buried in Halifax remain unidentified. Oh, okay. Their tombstones contain simple number and date. No, okay. So, oh, here we go. So the CS McKay Bennett. The cable repair ship. Blah, blah. 2 days. The length of time it took ready. Okay, so that's how long it took. I am looking for info. Okay, not there. Okay, so I don't think so. I think that might be just embellishment. Some things are at liberties for the story, but I don't know about this one or not. I don't think it is. From what I could find, I don't think so. I think I'd have to look it up a little bit later. If it is, I will put it in the VOD. But if not, I'll just say, nope, cannot be found kind of thing. So, there you go.
The craftsman who made it must have been pretty skilled.
Okay. Yeah, so I think this is the embellishment bit.
It wasn't just a wooden coffin. It was all wood, no nails, no reinforcements, no gaps in the wood anywhere. The thing was airtight. The crew got pretty curious about what might be inside it and opened it up. They had to get a wedge and hammer it open when they saw what it made.
Damn.
Inside, they found a woman. Or, I guess you should say, they found the dead body of a woman.
Ah, they're bringing the priestess back. Okay. She is beautiful, though. Okay, I will say, too, with the art, like, you can clearly tell that they're pulling a lot from ancient Egyptian kind of stuff. Slightly anime-fied. Slightly anime! And, yeah, I like the headdress. Wonder if that's probably a wig, but that's really, really pretty. I don't know why, but it's giving me Red River vibes.
Her hair was thick and black, and her skin rich brown with no blemishes or signs of decomposition. They say that she looked gorgeous, like a goddess. She was obviously dead, but everyone who looked at her said she just looked like she was sleeping.
Okay, maybe this is my tired brain overthinking, but she kinda looks a bit like Lotus. Mainly the face, but I mean, that could also just be character design.
Her skin was so lifelike, she looked like she might wake up any minute. And she didn't, though. Like the rest of the bodies they found, she was frozen solid. Eventually, the McKay Bennett finished searching and returned to Halifax. The 306 bodies were unloaded and taken ashore. However, it was warm enough that they began to thaw.
Oh god, the smell.
They say that the stink was horrible.
Yeah, no kidding.
But there was one body that didn't thaw.
The one in the sarcophagus.
And that was...
The girl in the coffin.
That's right. Everybody thought for sure that she'd melt and start to rot like the rest of them eventually.
But she didn't.
But weeks passed and nothing happened. And a month passed, and another. And it was summer, and she was still frozen solid.
That would be so creepy to come across, wouldn't it? That would be so spooky.
After a while, people started to say she was some sort of miracle.
In what way?
Rumors about her started to spread.
She is really pretty, but yeah, I don't know why my brain is thinking she looks like Lotus.
People came to visit Halifax from all over. After a while, people started to call her All Ice.
Oh, Alice. I see. Funny.
Alice. Of course, those rumors didn't last long.
Why?
Well, she up and disappeared. One day Alice was there, the next day she wasn't.
So fun fact, I actually have, my mother was born in Halifax. We had family in Halifax, or at least historically, our family can go back to Halifax on my mother's side. Oh, I got to go into full-blown lurker mode. Oh, okay. Look out, more than I already was. I will see you later. Of course. Thank you so much, Kookster, for coming by. And thank you again so much for the follow. It means so much to me. You have a wonderful night. And I'll see you next time. Bye. Thank you again for the lurk.
They say someone snuck into where they were keeping her and stole the body.
Yeah, that not surprised by that. Yeah. Bye.
With the body gone, the rumors followed pretty quickly. And after a while, no one remembered her. You might be able to find something about her if you could find a newspaper from back then, but that's about it.
Wait, you just said that she was on this boat.
Yeah, I did. Alice has got to be somewhere on this ship.
Now why the hell would you say something like that?
Because I know.
Huh?
And just what is it you know?
What happened to Alice after she was stolen?
Oh.
All right, tell me. What happened to Alice?
Well, around that time, the word was that there was a special black market in New York. All millionaires from all over the world.
They stole Alice and was gonna sell it to, like, the highest bidder. Oh, that's... Ooh. I mean, I'm not surprised, but at the same time, ooh, that's, ooh. That's creepy.
I've heard that Alice went up for auction there. The person who won the auction was...
Let me guess. One of the survivors from the Titanic.
Lord Dashiell Gordain. You've heard that name before, right?
Lord Gordain.
Yep.
Oh, isn't he the guy who bought the Gigantic? The Titanic's sister ship?
Yeah, that's him. Although I guess he hadn't done that yet.
What do you mean?
Gordain bought Alice in 1912. 4 years later, in 1916, he bought the Gigantic. And he hid Alice somewhere on the Gigantic.
Why?
But nobody knows where. He died in 1931. And apparently he died without ever telling anyone where Alice was hidden. However,
what?
Well, he did have one close friend who asked him, "Where is Alice?" And he said, "Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge beneath the navel of the Gigantic."
Okay.
What the hell is that? Is it some kind of riddle?
Your guess is as good as mine.
That sounds like a riddle. We're gonna have to solve that riddle.
So that's it. Whatever you think, I believe it. She's hidden somewhere on the Gigantic. In other words, she's hidden somewhere on this ship.
Hey! What are you two doing over there?
Oh, that startled me. Jesus.
Stop wasting time and get over here!
Okay, we're coming.
Jeez!
Yeah, so anyway, that's the story. It might be useful someday. Don't forget it.
I'll try.
Alice. Huh.
That mummy wasn't just a normal mummy. They say that she was frozen. The story says that from the time of its discovery all the way through to when it got put on the Titanic. Even though it was carried through the desert, her body never melted.
Then was that Egyptian priestess Alice?
Hmm.
Did the water in her body become Ice 9?
No, that's nuts. There's no way somebody like that could exist.
Nope. Okay, we're still there. Alright. Let me just put the lady back together. Hello. Okay, so we've collected all 6 parts of the medical mannequin. So the ones we've got must be for Lucy, right? I don't think so. Yeah. I love Seven. He's underrated because he's not hot, but he's such a well-made character. Wait, because he isn't hot? Gage, my good sir. There are some ladies out there who would find that man attractive regardless. Besides, there are some people, also like I said, there's people out there who find smarts really attractive. They don't care about physical appearance. They care about what's in your brain, what's in your head. I'm trying to remember the correct term for it, and I'm blanking. So, but yeah, I like 7. He's interesting, and I'm getting the vibe that he might be a detective, because in the first part of the stream, not this one, but the last one, he very much gives detective vibe of how he was speaking at certain points. And I'm just like, okay, so I could be wrong though. But again, with him not knowing himself, I can't remember himself, his own name and such, I'm very much kind of leaving it there as a potential thought. I could be right, I could be wrong, things can be different, which is also the whole thing with Alice and Lotus. And I'm just, there's something about her, the two, that just feels like they connect, and I'm not sure how. Oh, I love the man just speaking for the majority of the internet. Yeah. When the game was fairly new, the devs did a popularity poll in both Japan and the West. 7 was 8 out of 9 in Japan, and 7 out of 9 in the US. I'm just guessing on the why. Well, I like the fact that he's still 7 in the West, you know? It's kind of fitting. Well, I say we give Lucy her parts back. Any objections? Nope. Agreed. Alright, let's get started. Combine! Why'd you say it like that, buddy? Okay, so we gotta check weight. Sapphosexuality is the word you're looking for, Echo. Thank you. Oh, wait, no, Sappho. Sapphosexuality. I think I'm saying that right. I hope I'm saying that right. If I'm not, I apologize. Big words. Turtle, be like the Kermit type gif on Google, I assume. Turtle seems to know so much. Thank you, Turtle, you are wise. Also, it's late, so my brain is not functioning on all cylinders. Okay, hey! Nothing happened. That's odd. Maybe it's the wrong weight? Weight? Yeah, well, you know how there's a scale on the side of the bed? Maybe we need to get the scale to a specific number. How are we gonna do that? I think we're supposed to swap her body parts with John's. Oh. Let's give it a shot. Okay, operating instructions. The screen will display 2 medical mannequins. You can switch their body parts by selecting the part you want to switch out. Okay, well, John is too heavy. How much does the heart weigh? Okay. Let me... Where... No. Hold on. No dice. Okay, hold on. Where is... There we go. Nope. I want this. Medical record. Okay, so... Okay, let's try legs. Oh, no, come on. LMAO. Not my fault, I have lots of dumb knowledge. But to be honest, I did need to look that one up. More confirmation than anything, but still. Yeah. I used to know it, but I forgot, so I can't fault you. Okay. He's weighing less. Hold on. Accord, you gotta use your hand. Yes, thank you, Clover. Yeah, give me a sec. Okay, Lucy has to be 53.2. I'm gonna write these down. John. I'm spelling John wrong. 51.3 kg. And Lucy is 53.2 kg. Okay, so Lucy weighs more than John. Okay. In any case, I loved nothing more than to hang out longer, but I work at 9 a.m., so I should be heading to bed. I might lurk from bed once I finish getting ready. Of course. You have a good night, Cage. Thank you for the lurk, but if not, sleep well. Alright, okay. Alright, so you have to be 51. Oh, and they switch back, okay. No. Oh, I'm close. I'm so freaking close. There we go. Hey, Junpei, I heard something. Came from John's operating table. You better check it out. Yeah. Huh? The lid on the scale. Oh, hey, key. Hey, it opened. Oh, I get it. It must have opened because we matched John's weight to what's on the chart. Sweet. Jupiter key. There's a mark engraved on this key. I think it's the Jupiter symbol. Neat. Okay, so we can leave. What is this? I got a switch, but it ain't working.
Hey, hold on.
Oh, what's up?
Where's Clover?
Huh?
What?
Oh, god damn it. Where the hell did she go? Okay, just hold on a minute. I'll go get her.
Sure thing.
Hey, Clover, what's wrong? Come on, let's get out of here.
You okay?
What are you doing? Did you want to come back here and say goodbye to John? Hey, Clover, can you hear me?
My brother might be dead.
Oh. Yeah, I can see why her thoughts would go to that. Oh, sweetie.
Huh?
That's why we couldn't find him. If he's dead, I'm going to be next.
What makes you say that?
What are you talking about? What's wrong with you?
What do you want to do? This.
Oh, yeah. It's in my pocket somewhere. Here it is. A 4-leaf clover. Hey, did you know? Each leaf means something. Hope, faith, love, and luck. That's what a 4-leaf clover stands for. Take it. Use it as a good luck charm. Listen to me, Clover. No matter what happens, you can never lose hope. You have to remember what's most important, and that's to have faith and to have love. If you can remember all of those, that'll bring you good luck.
Aw. Oh, that's really sweet. Oh my gosh.
Snake, I mean, your brother, he's not dead. He's alive, somewhere. I'm sure of it. You've just gotta believe in that.
Thank you.
Aw.
Thank you.
Now, come on. Seven's waiting for us at the exit.
Wait, before we go, there's one thing I want to ask you.
Yeah?
What's that?
What do you think when you hear the word experiment?
Experiment?
What?
guess it was just a coincidence then.
Hmm?
I mean, that you knew about the four-leaf clover.
Look, I'm sorry. I don't want to be a jerk, but you are making less than no sense right now.
Oh, no. It's nothing. Just forget about it.
Experiment. So does she have a connection then to Santa?
Oh, don't give me that. You really think I could just drop this? What is this experiment you were talking about?
You promise you won't tell anyone?
Yeah.
Cross my heart.
We'll keep quiet about it.
Really?
Really?
I can trust you, right?
Of course you can.
Okay then, I'll tell you. I'll tell you what happened on this ship 9 years ago.
What?
Wait. On this ship?
Yeah, this ship. It was an experiment to test some sort of psychic thing. Communicating through these fields that you can't see.
Oh boy, okay.
Fields that you can't see?
Like, think about this. This is John, right? But is he really John?
Huh?
Isn't this like Locke's socks? Or the ship of Theseus? You don't know? You haven't heard of those paradoxes?
No?
Really? Okay, well pay attention then. This is how Locke's socks works. Let's say I've got a pair of socks. They're my favorite socks.
Okay.
One of them gets a hole in it. What would you do if that was your sock, Junpei?
Patch it up, I think. Yeah, if I could, I'd patch it up.
Well, I guess I'd patch it up, get some cloth, and close up the hole.
Hi, Coke. Oh, yeah, I love Theseus paradox. Yes, good morning to you. It's evening here.
But what if another hole opens?
I'd add another patch, I suppose.
Oh, I see where this is going. If you keep trying to fix it with new wood, is it the same ship? Or I guess in this case, sock.
What if another hole opened after that?
Another patch, I guess?
Well, let's say you just keep adding new patches. Until eventually, the original cloth of the sock is totally gone. Once you get to that point, can you really say they're the same socks you started with?
Yeah, that's fair.
Well, that's tough.
Yeah, this is brought up too, actually, in Nier Automata. It's only brought up as like a little tiny bit of dialogue that you can come across, but it's interesting. Makes you think.
So, that's the Locke socks thing?
Yeah, the ship of Theseus is a lot like it. The ship of Theseus. If you keep fixing the damaged parts of a ship...
Oh, so each time you finish a repair once done, the unit renews and the new part becomes part of the original ship. Oh, okay.
Eventually, it ends up with none of the parts it started with. Can you really say that ship is the same one you started with? And what if you took all the old parts from the first ship and built another one somewhere else? Then which ship is the real ship of Theseus? The one you repaired, or the one you built with all the original parts? Hey, do you think it's the same?
If you did that, the new ship would need repairs.
What's the same?
These guys. Is this John, or is it Lucy now?
It's mainly Lucy.
John's head and heart are both his. But apart from those, and a single arm, the rest of his body was once Lucy's.
We're just like these mannequins. Think about it.
The music has gotten creepy and I'm concerned. I don't like this.
The cells in our body change every day. Old ones die and new ones are born. Maybe part of my arm is made of stuff from a fish I ate once.
Yeah, oh god, this is getting really freaky. Okay.
Or maybe part of your right side is made from a cow you ate. If you take it a little further,
Oh god, okay. I'm gonna get into Resident Evil territory. Yeah. I don't need another T-virus, please.
Those cows and fishes are made from something else too, right?
I mean, that is true, yeah.
That's how we're all connected.
The circle of life.
Through fields that can't be seen with the naked eye.
Oh god, okay.
Hey, what the hell is taking you two so long?
It's interesting how they keep using the number 2 instead of the word 2. Has anyone else noticed that? Is that just a translation thing that they're doing, or is that on purpose?
How long are you gonna make me wait? We don't have time to screw around.
Aw.
Oh? What were you two doing? Was this some sort of secret meeting?
No, it wasn't. We were just
Just...
playing with the mannequins.
Huh?
Let's go, Junpei.
Playing with mannequins, huh? Didn't know you were into that kind of thing, Junpei.
Oh god. Oh my god, I love the voice acting. The voice acting in this is so good. The implication of that, man. Oh god, okay. But I really do like the voice acting, mainly because like when you hear certain lines, you can catch things. The pronunciation of certain words, I've noticed that. It's different when you're just reading something. It's so good. Oh my god, I like this game. I like this game. Oh no, guys. I think I'm having another favorite game. Help. Someone send help.
You're a dick. Alright, I'm gonna open it now. Is that cool?
You don't need to keep asking, just do it, alright?
To be fair, I would respond the same way as Seven. Just like, just open the door. Come on, man. Just get it over with.
Fine then.
And he sighed instead of like laughing there. Because it's heh. Alright. We free? Darkness?
Alright, let's get going.
Hey man, what's up with you?
I knew you'd love this game. Oh god. Cage, why? Why, Cage? Send help. Oh, I wanted to mention too, because of Black Friday, there was a sale for Silent Hill 2. So I got it. I got the game. So I'll be playing that probably as on my birthday. Oh, that's a couple of months away. But yeah, I wanted to kind of share that, so that'll be something to look forward to at some point.
You're so serious, you know?
Well, we have bombs in our guts. What do you want?
Can't you sound more happy, you know, get a little excited?
Buddy, it's a life or death situation. At certain points, I'm gonna be happy. At certain points, I'm not. Cut me some slack, man.
Not really.
My brother might be dead.
I kind of hope he's not, but I don't know.
I'm going to be next.
And why is she saying that? Why does she sound so certain that she's gonna be next?
Like hell I can. Not after hearing something like that.
I'm back to bed for a bit, and oh my god, Echo, so many people. I know!
You too, huh?
Yeah, I got a raid from Violet, which, oh shoot, I should have done a shout out for Violet. Hold on. I forgot. Give me shout out. I will do shout out. So for those who follow me and who do not know, Violet Spellcraft is a wonderful streamer and ASMRist. And she has a beautiful elf, wood elf witch model. Honestly, she's very lovely. She's very, very sweet. Better late than never, Lamau. I'm sorry, okay? I don't get rated much, so I always kind of forget. There we go. So if you guys haven't, those who follow me who don't follow her, please go give her a follow. She's super lovely. And also, in my defense too, Turtle, it's late. It's super late. I'm probably gonna finish up here soon after the cutscene.
Every door in this place is locked up tight.
Yeah, it's like Silent Hill. Shit gets rusty, all doors locked.
How about that one?
May as well give it a try.
Jumpy!
Huh? June? And Santa? And Lotus too?
Whoa! What the hell is this?
What are you doing here?
What? But we didn't...
Hey guys! Could you come take a look at this? Look on the wall here.
A map of the ship's interior?
It says C deck.
We're on C deck?
So it's the map for this floor then?
Door 7. And...
Oh.
Door 8. Yep, they both eventually end up at this hallway.
Huh. Interesting.
Yeah, isn't that what I said? We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9. We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9.
I mean, he does make a valid point.
That's how the nonary game works.
How? Wait. Okay. That. How he said that.
I see. Wait a sec. Hey, could this lead to...
Oh.
We could get one back.
You've got to be kidding me.
We may as well go.
Yeah.
Oh, almost forgot. We should keep this.
Yes, take the map.
Ready? I'm gonna open it.
Interesting how it opened on this side, but not on the other.
I knew it. We're back.
Hey!
In the hospital room.
Where's Ace?
I see. I believe I understand what you're saying.
Hey!
The 6 of you split into 2 teams and went through doors 7 and 8.
You're okay.
You solved the puzzles in the operating room and the laboratory.
How'd you know that that's what was there?
And then met one another in the hallway after opening your respective locked doors. At any rate, I feel a bit silly for my little show of altruism. I know I said I was sure you'd come back for me.
But you probably didn't think it would be this soon.
I didn't think it would happen so soon, though.
Can I stop? Can I stop, apparently, with the being able to tell the future with these lines?
Well, we saw each other again and we ain't dead, so I say that's good enough.
True enough. Not being dead is a good thing.
Anyway, I say we get out of this creepy old place. We found the key we need.
The key?
Ain't that what I just said? I'm talking about the Jupiter key. We found it in the operating room. Right, Junpei?
Yeah.
Oh, the solar system keys. Actually, we found one in the laboratory too.
What'd you find?
Here, the Earth key.
Oh.
I might lose it. It's probably better if you hold on to it. That way it won't be my fault if it gets lost.
Wow, gee, thanks. That's a great vote of confidence you got there.
Yeah. On it.
Now we have 3 keys that we haven't used yet.
Yeah. The Jupiter key that we found in the operating room. The Saturn key card we found in the kitchen. And the Earth key Lotus just gave me.
The Jupiter key is supposed to be for the door at the end of that long, straight hallway, right?
Yeah. If the map's right, then it connects to the central staircase. Then, next to the stairs...
Wait! What about door 3?
Look, you saw the map, right? It's the same as 7 and 8. It just lead us back to the big hospital room. There's no point to seeing what's on the other side of that door.
There is a point.
Yeah, her brother. Come on, man.
At least there is for me.
Yeah, you're right, I'm sorry. Snake might be on the other side of door 3.
Very well. I'll be coming with you then. I've had a nice long rest. I think it's time I was up and about again. So, Seven, you'll help me, won't you?
Huh? Me? Damn. Well, I guess that's how it's gotta be. So I'm going with you, huh?
Yes, you are.
All right, let's get moving. Okay, we're heading out.
Be safe, please.
Be careful.
Hello, Honk. Welcome back.
Whoa. Didn't think I'd be hearing that from you, Lotus.
Don't let it go to your head. I'd be in trouble if the 3 of you bought it.
Yeah.
The rest of us can't open the 9 door.
Ah, the truth comes out.
Bye.
Okay, we're off.
Okay, bye. Be safe, please.
All right, we should get moving too.
Huh?
Get moving?
Yeah, she really looks like... Why am I I can't stop thinking about that now. She really makes me think she looks like the mummy, the priestess, the one named Alice. I could be wrong. I don't know.
Where are we going?
Well, it would be a waste of time to just sit around, wouldn't it? Let me explain.
Oh, I get it. We're gonna see if we can get anywhere interesting with the Jupiter key.
Yes. If we're lucky, we might find Snake.
That'd be nice.
And here's the Jupiter symbol on the keyhole.
Yeah. We know Junpei. We've seen it before.
All right, Junpei, open it if you please.
I mean, you have the key, so yeah.
Yeah, on it.
And...
Great, back to the beginning. You sure this is a good idea?
What do you mean?
Well, we already searched every inch of this room, didn't we? I'm asking you if there's any reason we came back here.
Of course there's a reason.
Of course there's a reason. Man, sometimes I can't tell if you're smart or just lucky.
Huh?
This.
The Saturn key card. And the Earth key? I'm lost.
Buddy.
Don't you remember, Santa? On C deck, where we are now, there was a big elevator behind the stairs, remember? And next to the elevator, there was a card reader with the Saturn symbol on it. And on A deck, on the door to the left, there was a keyhole with the Earth symbol on it, I think. So the 2 keys that Jumpy has?
Should let us use the elevator and the door on A deck. Huh.
Yes, that's right.
All right, I got it. Let's get started then. What do you say we split into 2 teams? Lotus and I will search the Earth one, so you 2 can search Saturn, all right?
Sounds good. Then you guys should take this key. We have no idea what's on the other side of these. So don't go too far. Just search for 10 minutes and come back.
That sounds
There's
like
a
a
card reader
plan.
next to the left elevator.
Then let's try out the Saturn key card. Great! It looks like it's working now.
All right, now how do I call the elevator?
You press a button.
Oh, it only has the upside down triangle on it.
I guess there's no up button. Well, we may as well try pushing this one.
Oh, the sun's on that door.
It opened! Look, Jumpy!
Sweet! It opened! Let's get going.
Wait!
But if we do that, we can't come back up.
What?
I'm not really, I just, oh gosh.
Are you claustrophobic? She's probably afraid of being locked up alone with a boy. They could only go down.
Come to think of it, the lower floor, D deck, is completely underwater. An elevator heading to a submerged floor. That is pretty scary. Hey, wait a minute. This elevator came up from somewhere under us, right?
Well, yes, I guess it did. It didn't open right away after you pressed the button. There was a motor noise like it was moving, and then it opened.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
So, take a look inside. It's not wet at all, is it? The walls and even the floor are totally dry.
Oh, you're right. They are.
Well, let's test it.
Test it?
Yeah, watch this. Now, I'll just put one foot inside the elevator and look over at the buttons. Oh, there's only two, E and C. All right, I'll push E.
I think I can hear it opening on E deck.
Okay, that's done. Now I'll just press the button again.
Hi, Tetra. It goes alright. It goes pretty well. How are you? How's your night? And a happy American Thanksgiving to you.
Yep, not a single drop of water to be seen. See?
What does that mean?
Yeah, that's weird.
How can E deck be safe if the D deck is full of water?
Well, here's what I think. The elevator shaft and E deck must be watertight and separated from wherever the ship's been punctured. Here, let me show you.
I see. So is that why the ship hasn't sunk?
I'm trying not to go into a food coma.
The shape of the inside keeps it all from filling with water?
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah, I think that's what's going on. So I'm gonna go down and check it out. You stay here, all right?
But...
Come on, just do it, all right?
Yeah, in case, like, he can't get back up. It makes sense.
I'm coming with you!
Wait, girl, no.
Huh? Hey, wait!
Damn it. I knew what Junpei was trying to do.
Oh, crap, it closed!
I can't just let you go alone, you know.
Ah, jeez.
I mean, I get where she's coming from, but I get where he's coming from too. Oh boy.
Looks normal. I'll knock it off. It's just like I thought. This part hasn't flooded.
Oh, she held her breath in case it was flooded. Oh, honey.
Come on, just look around. There's no water here.
You're right. It's not flooded at all.
See?
But there's a whole lot of water.
Yeah, right on top of us.
What's gonna happen if the ceiling breaks?
We'd probably die.
Yeah.
Oh no. Don't be so casual about something like that.
I mean, how else can you be about it, you know?
At any rate, we should probably go back as soon as we can, once we're done looking around down here. Lotus and Santa might already be back.
Okay, good idea.
Now then. Iron bars. Well, we can't go over there.
Right.
Then maybe...
Well... It looks like there's a long
6.
straight hallway down this way.
Something's written on the door at the end. Wait, is that...
Let's check.
It says 6.
I knew it!
This is a numbered door. But we can't do anything with only the two of us.
We better head back and let everyone know.
Yes.
Wait, what's this? Is this the map for E-Deck? I should take it with me.
Okay.
Huh, so you guys found door 1. So now we've located 2 new doors, the 6 door and the 1 door.
You know, it is interesting that E-Deck wasn't flooded.
Yeah, that's still weird.
Well, we don't really know if all of E-Deck is safe. We only checked the area around the elevator.
Yeah, even so, it's still very interesting.
You said the 6th door was there, right?
Yes.
Then that means Zero planned all this out, even the sinking. That would have meant some pretty serious remodeling of the ship's interior.
Yeah, no kidding. How expensive that must have been. Jesus.
It's pretty mind-blowing when you think about it.
Yeah. I wonder how long it took. I can't even imagine how much it must have cost.
It would have been a ton, that's for sure.
Well, that does go along with what Ace was saying. The most reasonable explanation would be that this was done by some organization with access to a whole lot of cash.
Yes, it does make sense.
Yeah.
Yeah?
I don't think it's a very good idea to stay here.
Yeah, we all are like the same response.
Yeah, you're right. Ace and his team might be back already.
Well, Junpei and I should be able to open door 1.
Huh? You guys leaving me behind?
Just kidding. All right, let's go.
Hey! Where the hell did you guys go?
7?
You okay, Ace? Oh god.
What's wrong? What happened?
What the hell kind of question is that? Snake is...
Oh no, is he dead?
Snake is dead.
What the fuck? Oh, he wasn't. God damn it. Part of me was really kind of hoping he wouldn't be in room 3 because you can, like, further back you could insist to go in room 3. Shit. Okay.
He died, just as the 9th man did.
Oh my god, that's not true, is it?
Fuck.
We should make sure.
Yeah, right. We should.
Wait, not that way.
What? Why not?
I stuck a screwdriver in there to keep the door from closing all the way. It's not locked, so you can go in that way.
Oh, thank you.
Where is he?
The shower room, on the left side of the hallway. I put a broom in there too to keep the door open.
Smart.
That means we can get in without going through the numbered door, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Then let's go. This wasn't open when we passed here before. Well, let's keep going.
Oh, it smells horrible.
Ugh, yeah, this is pretty awful. I feel like I'm gonna puke.
Where is he? Where's Snake? There.
Oh, LLR.
June, you should stay here.
But
No, honey, no. You stay. Stay. Making her sound like a dog, but stay.
Please, just do me a favor, okay? All right? I'm going in.
Oh,
Just like Ace said.
God.
Just like the 9th man. The detonator in his bracelet set off the bomb in his gut.
Oh god. The bone is coming out of his left arm.
It's definitely an open fracture.
Oh, the face. It's horrible.
Yeah, you can't even tell who it is.
What?
But the clothes are...
No mistake about it. It's Snake.
Directions may be left, right. Might be an over-analyzation, but worth keeping in mind. Directions to what? God, that... Okay.
Snake was probably murdered.
Oh, hold on, one sec. Sorry, automod. Sorry, Cage. There you go. The game is good at making you know what is relevant and keep in mind and what isn't. I ain't no snitch, thank you.
Chances are he was killed the same way the Ninth Man was. It's pretty straightforward. Not that hard to figure out how they did it. First, the killers got Snake to authenticate on the red to open door 3. Then they shoved him into it. Alone.
Fuck.
And waited 9 seconds for the door to shut. Once that door shut, it was all over for Snake. But he didn't give up. He probably knew it wouldn't do him any good, but he probably ran into the shower room looking for the dead. It was a small chance, but it wasn't like he had anything to lose. Unfortunately, it didn't work. The detonator is only deactivated if everybody who authenticated when they went in uses the dead. Snake was the only one who went through the door. And then, 81 seconds after he was shoved in, that happened.
Jesus.
I see. So that's what you meant by killers, huh? You need at least 3 people to open one of the numbered doors, including Snake. It wouldn't open for Snake and a single killer.
Yeah.
But then who?
That means we're looking at multiple perps here.
Okay, yeah, he gives detective vibe. I think he was a detective. The fact that he's saying multiple perps, that's not something a regular person would say.
Well, just in case, I want to make sure. Let's say you're right. When do you think Snake was killed?
When we all split up to look for the parts for the Reds, I think. Right after that was when we noticed he was gone.
Then that means none of us have alibis. We were all off searching the rooms we'd been assigned, looking for those parts.
Yeah. That means anybody could be a killer.
Great.
Wait a minute. What are you talking about? How can you say that so casually? You're implying that one of us is a killer.
They use numbers all the time. Is that just a... I wonder if that's really just a thing that they do for this, or if it's actually, you know, for a reason.
Well, not just one of us. If I'm right, then at least 2 of us are murderers.
But my question is why?
Why don't you calm down a bit, Seven? What are you going to gain by being so suspicious? That's what Zero wants, you know?
What Zero wants?
Exactly. This game was set up by Zero, wasn't it? Any game has a winner and loser. Whoever makes it through door 9 is a winner, and those who don't are the losers.
Well, I definitely feel like I'm going on the path for a bad end, that's for sure.
Zero is trying to make us fight against one another for that victory.
I was going to say that at least 2 of them would need to be murderers, since it would take multiple people to open a door. This is just a guess, and I promise it's not foreknowledge, but probably for consistency, since 7 and 7 would need to remain separated. Probably.
Then you're saying that Zero is trying to split us up by making us fight each other?
Yes. That is why we can't let ourselves fall prey to suspicion. We have to trust one another and form a strong bond of friendship.
Same with Zero. Oh, yes, that would make sense. That makes sense. Thank you, Cage.
Otherwise, we'll end up ensnared by Zero's manipulations.
Then does that mean that the person who killed Snake...
Yes. Almost certainly Zero himself. If there's anyone we should doubt, it should be Zero. He masterminded this game and kidnapped all of us. Doesn't it seem reasonable that he would have killed Snake as well?
Yeah, it does.
Good question. If Zero killed Snake, then Zero is on the ship with us.
Ship with them. Junpei wasn't sure. Honestly, I'm not sure.
Something's still strange.
What was that?
Well, I'm just wondering about one thing.
Hold on, okay. So this is gonna lead me either to one of 3 ways. Or 5. But technically 7 if we end up going in one of the 2.
And what's that?
How can you be so sure that Zero's on this ship?
Really, Junpei? I confess I'm a little disappointed. Usually you're rather sharp. Isn't it obvious?
Wait, it is?
This ship.
Huh?
Zero said, "this ship," several times when he addressed us.
He did say that.
If he weren't here, he wouldn't say "this ship," would he?
But how can we be certain that he is even on the ship to begin with?
He'd be saying something like, "that ship," or "the ship."
Oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Something still feels off, though.
If Zero's on the ship, where is he?
Captain's quarters?
I think Zero is one of us.
Oh. Interesting how Santa is not reacting. He's one of them. I want to say it could be possible. But at the same time, that feels crazy. I wonder if Zero is on the ship. Doors by himself, or perhaps with Zero on it, which wouldn't influence the Doors' digital route. True! That's very true, Tetra. Ooh, fuck. It's hard. It's hard. Why is this hard? Shit.
Well, that's possible.
Huh?
Like Clover said, Zero might be one of us.
What are you saying, Jumpy? Didn't you hear what Ace said?
Exactly. I said we shouldn't suspect one another for no reason.
No reason. I've got a great reason.
And what's that?
The bracelets. Why are the bombs in our bodies connected to the bracelets?
That is a good question.
You're all thinking Zero's hiding somewhere watching us, right? If he's doing that, then he could just detonate the bombs by remote control if someone did something they weren't supposed to. It would be a lot more precise and a lot easier. But if that's the case, then why is the bomb set off by the detonator in the bracelet?
You got a point.
I'm not done. Try applying the same ideas to the Nonary game. All of the puzzles here run all by themselves. In other words, Zero doesn't have to be controlling them for the game to move forward. Why's that? Why would Zero bother to do something like that?
So let's say you and Clover are right. Zero's one of us. If that's the case, then it'd be really hard for him to keep track of all of us or control anything remotely. That's why all the puzzles run by themselves. That's what you're getting at, right?
Yeah. Seven, when we were talking earlier, you said any one of us could be Snake's killer, right?
Yeah, something like that.
All right then. I've got a question for you, Ace. You said something like Zero must be the one who killed Snake, right?
Yes, something like that. I can't think of any other explanation.
So what do we get if we combine those? They fit together pretty well, I think. Something like this. Whoever killed Snake is Zero. Hence, Zero is one of us. Seven and Ace's theories aren't mutually exclusive. They actually complement each other pretty well. At least they do if Zero is one of us.
What were his motives?
Yeah,
His motives?
Yes, isn't that pretty important?
it is.
Why would Zero want to hide as one of us?
Oh, well, that's because, I don't know.
Yeah. We don't have enough clues to know what that would be. God. This is such a good game. This is a really good game. It really makes you think, because you know you're missing pieces. You know right away you're missing everything. And all depending on how you answer can depend on the route. I get it. The route that you can end up going in this game.
Well, so much for making a persuasive argument, Junpei.
In other words, you only had circumstantial evidence.
I don't really think that's enough to go on, you know?
Ah.
It's 3 in the morning.
That means we have 3 hours left.
Ah, scheiße.
Then we need to move now. Seven, Clover, Junpei, I know how you feel, but you do understand that right now it's important we trust one another, don't you?
You're right, but
We must go. We have very little time left.
our next destination is Mercury.
Maybe you and June should check it out first and then report back to us.
All right, let's go, June.
Right. Here it is.
The Mercury card reader.
We're using the card 7 gave us, right?
Yeah,
I found it when we were checking out the shower room.
I think 7 said something like that. Anyway, let's see what happens. I guess the elevator works now.
Jumpy, I know it's only the 2 of us, but let's do our best.
Oh. This is a new track. Huh.
What's with you all of a sudden?
Well, I'm happy we were put together.
Aw, cute.
You know it's just for searching E-Deck, right?
Even so, I'm glad I'm with you.
Oh. First, we need to find out if the elevator comes up full of water.
Just like we did before.
When we were rating, I praised the game for having a banger soundtrack. Oh, neat.
Oh, here it is.
Yeah, this is a really good song.
I knew it. It's not wet at all.
Let's go.
Yes. Look! Nearly all of the buttons are destroyed.
Yeah, only the C and bottom button can be pushed.
We're on C deck right now, so the only one we can choose is bottom.
Yeah. Well, let's try it out.
Fingers crossed.
Oh, so this is the bottom deck. Hey, over there.
2.
This is a numbered door.
This is the 8th one we found. There were 2 numbered doors on B deck near the central staircase.
Everything about this game, just about. And you can consider me invested in your playthrough. Oh, thank you, Cage. Thank you.
They were doors 4 and 5. 3 more in the large hospital room. Doors 3, 7, and 8.
And the door we found on E deck, and the door Lotus and Santa found on A deck. It was a 6 on the door on E deck, and a 1 on the door on A deck.
That means...
Do you think the next door we find?
Is 9. It might be.
Yeah, I think so. The next one's gonna be door 9.
Finally!
Yeah,
You don't look very happy about it, though.
it's not that. I just hope nothing goes wrong.
Yeah.
You're right. We should keep our fingers crossed.
Let's head back.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4. All right, 7 pieces.
Okay, I think I'm actually gonna save. Yeah, I want to save. And I'm gonna call it here. Like, I want to keep going, but it's getting very late and I need sleep. Okay. But yeah, this is honestly, I'm so. Oh, thank goodness I'm exhausted, but didn't want to go. No, I need my sleep. I need my sleep. But I'm really, really enjoying this game. It's so good. The mystery is so good. I am so curious as to what's going to be happening. Oh, it's one of those games where you want to keep playing, but you know you can't. You know you can't. So I'm just going to do my quick little outro, and then we're going to raid. And yeah, but with that said, guys, I want to say thank you very much to everybody who kind of came, hung out, and thank you so much for the raid. It honestly means the world to me to have such wonderful people come into my stream, hang out, and chat, or lurk. Doesn't matter. It means a lot to me. It really does. And it's just, yeah, I don't know. It's hard to talk after I use my brain so much. My brain is just tired. But with that said, guys, I do hope you all have a wonderful night, day, week, whenever. And I'll see you all next time. Bye-bye.